we just go live, man?
Grae, you unmuted your mic. I don't know how. Like, I heard you through the thing.
Yeah, I didn't see the timer. It just popped. We are now live. I didn't see the timer.
I hit the timer. I hit the timer. Yeah, it's a delay, man. I hate StreamYard sometimes. I think it's like $80 now a month.
Like it's like because like I want to avoid like where we're just like staring in the screen for like 30 seconds straight.
No. I saw it on my end. You should be good. Yeah, it should be good.
Okay.
But yeah. The thing is, man, I'm beginning to hate StreamYard a lot. Like, it's just a lot of annoying.
Yeah, and you're saying it's getting. You said last week it's gonna get expensive, right? Like, how much is it?
It's like $80 a month or something. It's fucking expensive, man.
Yeah, that's too much.
Yeah, they want you to lock in for like the entire fucking year. Like, I'm not sure. I paid for the year, so I'm not sure how much it is now moving forward. But yeah.
Yeah, maybe we should consider alternatives once that expires. Yeah, that's too much money. Yeah.
But yeah, Grae, you looking forward to next Saturday, right?
Yeah, I did some looking around. So it's yeah, my mom was right. So the picture looked small, but in actuality, when I saw it in person, it's actually pretty big. It's pretty sizable.
All right, cool, man. Okay, so chat, cake stream, what's going on? Chat room, hope you guys are doing well. Grae is going to be eating a whole ass cake on stream by himself next Saturday.
So it's going to be one of the two in our X page for those who. I've sent pictures of the cake, what the cake would look like. It's one of two. Well, I think I'm probably gonna go for the ube cake.
Yeah,
since that's the one I didn't eat not that long ago compared to the other one. Yeah.
All right, man, that's gonna be fun. All right, without further ado, we're gonna bring in our guest right over here. Please welcome the real life fake wizard. What's going on, dude?
Gentlemen, how are we doing?
I'm good, man. We're doing good. How the hell are you, man? Thank you so much for coming by. Really appreciate it, dude.
I'm happy to be here. I think this is gonna be fun. You know what? The last time I caught you guys' stream a couple weeks ago, and you were talking about Final Fantasy VII, and it was the battle between Tifa and Aerith, and I was going off in the chat. I'm like, no, Aerith is for the streets.
Yeah,
so I'm happy to be here.
Yeah, man. Like, look, thank you so much for coming on. I know we've been having like I think we wanted to get you on like last month. I think you were at a convention or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was no internet, and then I called the tech support because they had a tech support line for the entire hotel, and the guy was like, "Oh yeah, they only have 50 megabytes for the entire hotel." So I was like, I had to cancel every stream that day.
Yeah, man.
That whole weekend, I had a whole bunch lined up. I was hoping to be on your show, but I'm glad we're here tonight.
Hell yeah,
today,
dude.
Wherever you are.
Hell yeah, man. But yeah, dude, thank you so much for hopping on. What's it called again? I know that we typically don't do Friday streams, but we typically try to accommodate our guests. So whenever, like I remember we accommodated like Chris Gore, like a Thursday morning. He was like, I can only do Thursday morning, man. I was like, crap. And then Grae's like super late. It's like 2 a.m. for him, 2 or 3 a.m. For me, it's like, oh man, so early. I have to like, tell my work, hey, I'm gonna take like a couple hours off, man, because like when I have a guest. But so once again, we've been watching your stuff already, and we've been seeing you on other podcasts and stuff like that. So for people who don't know who you are you and what do you do?
Yeah, I am the real life fake wizard here on YouTube. I started my channel a little over a year ago, mostly out of frustration for Star Wars: The Acolyte, and I was just fed up, and I just decided, all right, now I'm going to start. You've turned me into Frankenstein's monster. I've made it my mission to not only go after Disney and Star Wars, but all of the major entertainment industry, like corporations that are pushing nonsense for products and destroying legacy properties, kind of like everybody else in the entertainment industry space. I'm just so done with everything that I got to rant about it and talk about it. And most recently, we just actually, this is kind of breaking news for your show. I haven't announced it anywhere else. We just launched Fake Portal, which is a video game directory resource that we just turned it on yesterday. We just soft launched the whole thing, but we didn't tell anybody yet. And we've got over 100 games on there already. And we just have more dropping every day, all the time now, to try and get people to play new video games. So we're getting away from, you know, the AAA industry games, moving more towards indie games. And there are some on here. I'm glad you pulled it up. There are some games on here that most of them I didn't know existed until my audience told me that these were there. And I'm like, I can't wait to play these games. And like, they're just indie games. I have no connection to most of these developers. I'm going to promote your stuff. Hey, developers, I'm going to promote your stuff, whether you like me or not. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm going to get you sales because your games look awesome. I'm going to play your games on stream. So yeah, but that's me, guys.
Hell yeah, man. Like I have no idea what this was. I know Grae mentioned it. He said that the portal
I've
is
been
up.
talking. I've been telling Phil about it for a while now. Yeah, I was about to tell you how. Like when I checked the website, oh, it's up already. I didn't get the email that it's already up. Then you mentioned you haven't told anyone. Yeah, okay.
The email's going out on Monday. We're just doing very soft checks on things to make sure like it really is 100% ready to go live. But this is the kind of thing I'm not going to pretend like it's fantastic and perfectly completed. Like, no. If the video game industries can like launch things that are incomplete, we can do it too, especially since we're a started operation. So we're building this in real time. Like we have over to my left here, we have whiteboards and they are completely filled with all the things we're going to be adding to this platform. So yeah, no, I'm excited. This is going to be good. Yeah. Seeing the map pop up of all of, because when you have the Google Analytics, it shows you on like the map of the world of where everybody is that's logged in. And without even us announcing that it's on, we've got people all over the globe taking a look at it all at the same time. That has me excited because I feel like there's an actual genuine need for something like this. Because I'm doing it and I'm like, there are games here I wish I knew about that are $20, $24, $15. I'd play the crap out of and I would stream it.
Yeah. Man. Like this is cool. I love giving what's it called again? Like smaller developers like these shout outs, especially if they're great games. Like hell yeah, man, this is great. And I have no idea this was a thing. And that's awesome, dude. Like I do remember Grae was like hyping it up and stuff, and he told me about it earlier before we went live. And I saw on your X, and I was like, oh, what is that? And then I clicked on it, and that's this. I'm like, this is pretty damn cool. So I dropped the link over there, chat. So go ahead and be sure to check it out. Fakeportal.com, and you can actually go down here and sign up for email newsletters. And whenever they drop a new video game, and you guys will get notified. This is awesome, dude. Fantastic, man.
I'm super excited, man. But yeah, this is you know, there's a lot of, and you guys talk with them and we're friends with all of them. I feel like as YouTubers, we talk a lot. And I'm just at a point now as a disgruntled, dying inside Star Wars fan, a dying inside Nintendo fan. I'm ready to fight back, even if it doesn't make a dent, because I'll feel better at night, like going to sleep, knowing that I tried something. So for me, it's like, oh, well, how do we, you know, if you're unhappy with what's going on in the entertainment industry, well, you have two options. Like option one is to stop buying. Option two, support competition. So if I can help push to support competition, then I'll feel better about it.
Yeah, man, that's awesome. And we have a $5 super chat from Drunk 3PO. Shout out Jay, man. Shout out Jay. He says with the fives, I like this fake wizard. Yo,
I agree with Jay.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I always agree with Jay. Jay has the best takes on the internet. Well, shout out Jay, man. Thank you for the 5. Thank you. But yeah, this is awesome, dude. So everyone check it out. This is actually a really, really cool thing that we should definitely support. And yeah, I think we have these corporatizations of a lot of video games and movies where it's like they don't really care about the users, they don't care about the players anymore. All they care about is their bottom dollar. And this is actually a cool way for us to get together collectively, and hopefully we can actually get this out and everyone start like using this. This is actually pretty damn fucking cool.
And
art styles, games, mechanics.
Because I guess even if you can say that they're all available on Steam or GOG, right? But the concern is a lot of them can be like just asset flips or shovelware. So we want to filter those out to give credit to the actual good indie games. So I think this is a really good initiative to put them in the spotlight and hopefully help them gain more sales and help them grow.
Click on any of them, because Grae, to that point, because we're coming at this, I don't even know all of these games yet myself. So what we're doing is we're going through and trying to source all the information that we can just from like that's readily available. But then as you could scroll all the way down, there's a section on here on every single page that like right here. So this login to submit, we're going to be changing that, and it's going to be a form so that like what you're saying, if there are microtransactions that are built in that we didn't know about, let us know. If there are DRMs built in that we didn't know about, let us know. And we will update all of the listings. If there is AI slop that we don't know about, let us know. We're adding a whole AI section so that it's like noted if this game has AI in it and what it is. Not that we think that that's a problem or that AI is a problem per se, but like to keep track of all that stuff because people want to know.
Hell yeah, man. This is cool. This is freaking awesome. Yeah, so it tells you how long the gameplay is, right? It really depends on how you want, and then what kind of support, fantasy. This actually a lot more. It's a lot more upfront and very. I like the colors. It pops really well compared to Steam.
Yeah,
and because they're like very tiny text.
They're tiny, yes, very tiny.
Yeah, they're tiny text. It's like, oh, how do I know if this game has X, Y, or Z? And this is actually pretty cool. And what kind of art style it is actually really important too, versus having a tiny tag on Steam or something like that where you have to go look for it for yourself, right? But this is awesome.
Right.
Yeah. This is very user friendly already. I like this a lot. Yeah, this is awesome, dude. Yeah, go check it out. Check it out. Fakeportal.com. Thank you so much for the mods for dropping the links. Thank you, man. This is awesome. Yeah, dude. Now let's go and talk about you a little bit. Now, I know that you mentioned that you started, making videos and stuff like that, because you were a disgruntled Star Wars fan. But like, why the fake wizard? Like, what came, like, how did that name come about? Real life fake wizard.
That's a great question. So I had spent in 2020, we had the pandemic hit, and I run a marketing agency in my real day job. And we needed to learn how to do TikTok because it was big and it was a big deal, and we needed to sell it to clients. So my business partner and I both started different TikToks, and mine was Dungeons and Dragons focused because I'm a super nerd. I know all about D&D. So over time, I had just acquired wizard stuff just by doing that, and then we got away from that because it wasn't fun, it wasn't fulfilling. I hit like 65,000 followers at the time, like it peaked. And but I was like, we're going to move away from that. We're going to pivot away. We've learned how to do TikTok and social media. But now let's pivot away from that. And after we had the Star Wars show started, I was like, you know what? I have all this wizard stuff, and people are going to click on thumbnails that have a guy dressed as a wizard on it. Mm-hmm. So this is my clickbait. My face is my clickbait. And I've seen it work to my success of people see me looking stupid in a video. The last thing they expect is for somebody to have articulated arguments in the videos because they're just expecting a doofus. So it's almost like it's like a fake out right hook because I believe I know what I'm talking about.
And
but yeah, the real life part is because I talk real life sometimes. So that's the real life part.
Okay. Like the thing is, you said you started about a year ago.
Yeah, this channel.
Right? Yeah. So like that's actually like that's I look at your channel, you have like almost 50,000 subscribers, and that's huge, right? Yeah. So like the thing is, like, a lot of people ask, it's like, oh, I'm not sure what I should talk about, because we talk about whenever we have guests coming on, we usually talk about how they got started, what prompted them or motivated them to get started. And a lot of people that are watching the videos or coming back to watch the VODs and stuff, they're thinking the same thing. How do I get started? And I think if you have passion, I think one of your thing was passion for trying to make something better and just making sure that people get to know why you're so upset about a particular IP. I think that's the kind of stuff that people should hear. I think when we have people who are like, oh, I want to do this, but I don't know how I should start. And I think for you, like, finding success in about a year, that's freaking awesome. Like you've gotten, when did you hit 10,000 subscribers? Like, I think that's like the huge first big milestone, I would say. Right.
It wasn't, there was one video that exploded. And for me, that was, I think it was called The Video Game Industry is Run by Morons. And I think that right now has 200,000 views. I mean, that was massive for me. That I could be wrong with that, but it was huge, and it was over like September of 24. That was like September into October. That was a really great time for the channel, and things just popped off. When we hit 10,000, I don't really remember. I should know these milestones, but I don't pay attention to that. All I pay attention to right now is like the viewership, is the views. Because even in the marketing world, what everybody like, I pay attention to all like the whole, like all the influencers who influence marketing people, and so what they all talk about, but then also keeping up with what the industry is talking about. So, you know, what is the Instagram CEO telling us about Instagram that we need to know? Mostly this is because I need to do it in my day job, but it applies here too. And so there has been this really big push. The platforms want to get away from subscribers being these important metrics. The reason for that is because if you have big time subscribers, then you have leverage over telling people how to think and what to feel. But if you're just views, which is what they want, then they can not suppress you, not remove you, but you know, it's somebody might see your face once and then they may never see you again. So it's a very different algorithm shift. So I am catering to what the algorithm wants as best as I know that I can. But then on top of that, put call to actions in your videos. Early on in my videos, I used to say I would do a cold open. So it's like, here's what the topic is going to be. And then I would open up by saying, I'm the real life fake wizard. If this video brings you any value, hit the subscribe to the channel. So now, instead of me saying, because all of our friends say like, hey, like the video, subscribe, drop a comment. Like, people don't want to do that. You haven't given people enough value for them you have to earn that from people. So just for you saying it, or you working it into your intro, people don't care. People do not care. But if it's a deal and you're offering value, hey, if I deliver on value, subscribe to the channel. I saw massive success on that. As soon as I got that down, people really resonated with it. But I would very much recommend that one. I tell everybody, it's like, hey, how do you get more subscribers? I'm like, ask them if you deliver on giving value, because now it's a value proposition.
Okay. Yeah, man. That's pretty cool. See, that's for you, Grae. You have like 3 channels. And you need to, like, for me, I keep telling Grae, you need to focus on one of them. It's like, the thing is, I understand like Grae has like one for like anime, and he has one for like, you know, JRPG stuff. And I've been telling him, I think you should focus on one, because I feel like you're stretched. I don't know. That's my opinion, but like I'm a nobody, and I feel like Grace, you know, stretching himself far too thinly. Like if he's focused on multiple things, and he has a day job as well, so it's like, I don't know. What are your takes on that?
Grae, I think you just need to put on a wizard beard and hat, and you'll be fine.
Fake wizard's apprentice.
Yeah. Fake wizard's apprentice. Yes, Merlin's apprentice.
But you say you're a real wizard. I'll say I'm a fake wizard. You could be the real wizard.
Yeah, the Manila wizard from the Singapore, from the Philippines. Yeah, man. Look, yeah, but yeah, I think how you messaged it and said that, like, yeah, you like, oh, who's this guy with a fake wizard beard and a hat? I'm gonna click on him, right? And then it's like, oh, this guy actually brings a lot of value. He actually does make a lot of sense, and that's where people are like, okay, I'm gonna subscribe to him. Right? That's awesome, dude.
Yeah. If your videos aren't for you, and if you make every video, and I'm not trying to talk about like, oh, well, I know what I'm doing. I could lose everything tomorrow. So I don't pretend to be like the best or anything like that. I know who I am. I'm just telling, my strategy is put the person in the hot seat that you're trying to talk to, and always be like, I also script every video. I know a lot of us like just riff. I can't do that because I jump all over the place. It's not focused. But if you're constantly thinking while writing or preparing to do a video, what is the person thinking of as they're watching this? So it's a completely different position. Otherwise, like, yeah, I just want to rant about Star Wars. It's like, yeah, you want to rant about Star Wars. Every rant video that I've done has underperformed. Every time that I do concise, well thought out videos, they tend to perform better than if I just riffed it. So, because I'm always thinking, well, what is the person on the other end thinking about as I'm saying all of this? So I think that's an edge too.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. So the thing is, you already mentioned that, like, the reason why you started. Was there other reasons? I know that you said that other than Star Wars. So what did Nintendo do to you that make you like, I'm gonna go out with him I'm gonna go on this war path against Nintendo right now.
They came to my house and kicked my dog, and I was not happy with that. Yeah, that's how it starts. They come to your house, they kick your dog, and then you have to go on a war path. Nah, man, the Nintendo Switch thing, the Switch 2 thing drove me up a wall because, and I feel stupid because maybe 3 or 4 weeks before the Switch 2 announcement, I put out a video. I mean, it's still on my channel. It's got Waluigi on the cover, and it's like on the thumbnail. And I said, oh, yeah, Nintendo, they got it in the bag. Whatever the Switch 2 is, it's going to be great. They don't actually have to do that much, and they could still deliver something super valuable for all of us, and we're all going to enjoy it. And then what did we get? And I'm like, I don't feel like, I actually feel stupid. Like I have to take my words back, which I don't mind doing, because they delivered more expensive products. It's not that great. It's mediocre improvements to the Switch 1, which, almost be careful what you wish for, because I said they wouldn't have to do a lot and they're going to make a ton of money. Well, they didn't do a lot and they made a ton of money, but they charged more money for it. So the $80 price tag on things, I'm not a fan of that. I don't like the $70 games. The value's not there for me. If we really pay attention and we read into all of the analytics, we know that it's not going to pay developers. We know that the increased fees are not going to, it's not because things are more expensive now. It is 100% going to these corporations every single time. Grae, kick Phil from the panel.
See, here's the thing. I'm a part of the problem. The thing is, here's the thing. I don't just have one. I have two. Okay, so one's for me, one's for my wife. And we talked about this before, and as of right now, there aren't a lot of really good reasons for people to go out and get a Switch 2. There isn't. Everything that's third party plays way better on other third party platforms such as PS5 or PC. So the thing is that, like, the only thing that they have at launch was Nintendo first party stuff, which is only at the time Mario Kart World, and it's fun, but it's like it sort of gets old really quickly. Like, and the thing is that this controller is like $96. The Switch Pro controller, the part number 2, it's fucking expensive, and I'm a part of the problem. Grae, you are also a part of the problem. That's what, because you have one too. So it's just gonna be, we're gonna get kicked. We're gonna kick ourselves. It's just gonna be fake wizard moving forward.
It's gonna become a wizard stream.
But you know what? That I'm really glad that this came up, because I don't like that kind of zealotry nonsense of like, oh my God, you guys bought the Switch 2, you're part of the problem. Like, that's not it at all, and that's not how we solve this in any way. It's and I kind of came to the conclusion on this on other stream panels, talking about it with other people. It's not a matter of like, you're the problem. It's like, no, that's extremist. It's, do you think that they did something wrong? Is there flaws here in the way that this marketplace is? Are we being taken advantage of as buyers? Do you feel like this is starting to go too far? Maybe you bought a Switch 2 and that's fine, but can we start recognizing that this is not worth it? This is more money for something that maybe isn't worth it. If you believe that, and if you do, that's fine. Every single one of us has a threshold line where we're like, that's it, I'm not buying it anymore. And if you didn't hit it yet, That's on you guys. Nobody can tell you when you can or can't hit that threshold line. For me, it's like this small because I spent so much time working in corporate America that I know how evil they are. I'm just so sick of it. But everybody has their own way of life, and like, yeah, play the Switch 2, enjoy it. Every single person I know that's bought it has said the exact same thing you did, Phil. There's just not much on it, and I can understand why people didn't buy it yet.
Yep. And the thing is, what also made it a lot worse was the scalpers, of course, like people who did want to buy it, didn't get to buy it, and not a lot of great games as of right now. We have Donkey Kong Bonanza, Mario Kart World. In terms of like first party exclusives just on the Switch. And the next one will be Pokemon ZA, but that's also, I believe, you can play it on Switch 1. So what is there? Kirby Air Riders, which is coming out later this year. And then like the only game that I actually am hyped for would probably be the Dusk Bloods. I think that's the only game from Software, but that's next year, and it is a Switch 2 exclusive. So I know a lot of From Software people are actually like big fans of them. They're like, what the hell, Nintendo? What the hell is From Software? What's going on, man? And like for me, I get it. It's because imagine limiting yourself to like crappy. Hopefully, it's not crappy frame rate, because I heard something with Elden Ring that's been happening right now.
Elden Ring looks rough.
Yeah,
that video looks rough.
And the thing is, if that doesn't get ironed out before it releases, like people are going to be like, okay, yeah, do not buy it for this console, right? So, and the thing is, what makes matters worse was like couple during the launch, the devs or something like that. I'm not sure if Doug Bowser said it. They're like, oh yeah, there's still a Switch 1. You guys can play the Switch 1, and then they raised the price for the Switch 1, which is fucking scummy as hell. Like for me, I hate that. Like, why the hell would you do that? Oh, you can play the Switch 1, but we're also going to raise the prices for that.
Well, what's the point? In marketing, it's a McDonald's strategy, right? So you have small fries, then you have medium fries, then you have large fries. And if you look at the pricing, the medium fries is going to be actually very close to the large fries. So you're just going to say, oh, I'll just take the large fries. The prices are so close.
Exactly.
And so, yeah, you could buy your Switch 1, but it's close enough to the Switch 2, you guys. I mean, hey, it's only a couple extra dollars to get the Switch 2. I respect Nintendo like crazy for their marketing tactics. It's working. It's genius. It's almost foolproof. The only look, because I can understand where if we're like playing chess, right? If this is marketing chess, I can understand where they're coming from. It's absolutely genius. You drop Mario Kart at $80. Donkey Kong right after, which is 10 out of 10 or whatever it is that everybody was saying. I haven't played it yet, but it looks fun. Metroid is on the way. All right, we've got super diehard Nintendo fans that are in the pipeline ready to buy that Metroid game that are going to be willing to buy the Switch 2 for it. Okay, so that's your third massive IP drop. Pokemon Legends ZA. All right, Pokemon fans spend money like crazy. You don't even have to explain that. It's like Nintendo Switch 2 sales might be higher in the next few weeks when Pokemon ZA drops, just because it's a Pokemon title. People will buy the console just for that game. Then you got after that. What is it? Dusk Bloods? Oh, yeah, that's not going to bring along hundreds and thousands of console sales along with it. The only thing with Dusk Bloods that we don't know about yet is if it truly is a Nintendo exclusive.
Yeah,
so
if it's a timed exclusive.
Exactly. And they won't tell us that. So no, it's fascinating.
Yeah. So like right over here, who's going to X-Wing hanging out in the chat? He says that Nintendo didn't have nearly enough stuff to release a brand new console. DK is good, but they needed a Mario or Zelda game to go along with it. Absolutely. Right.
But it's not about you. Not X-Wing. It's not about you guys. It's about catching people along the way to stagger out milestone sales for the console. Yep. Because every time a new game comes out, they get to say Switch 2 consoles are sold out again. Switch 2 consoles are sold out again. Fastest selling console of all time. It's not about the games.
True.
It's about staggering the games to get these massive console sales numbers.
Yeah.
That's all it is. It's genius.
Yeah, and I remember talking about it on TMNE, and they mentioned like, oh, what? Like, I think Beardo was frustrated. It's like, there's not a lot of games at launch. Well, where is this? And I told him, I was like, that I understand for players and consumers, that's great, but not for Nintendo. They don't want to drop everything at once. And then the thing is that they want you to buy all the games. They don't want you to just pick one. right? So like
Yeah,
the
exactly.
holidays,
You're not gonna
they're not-
buy 10 at once. Yeah.
yeah, they're not gonna drop a freaking Kirby Air Riders and a 3D Mario in
Yeah,
December. They're not
that's
gonna do
crazy.
that. It's because
Yeah.
they're gonna scatter it so you buy everything. That's
Yeah.
that's marketing. And if you're talking about a business standpoint, that is the way to do it.
That also
It
makes
sucks
sense
for the
too, yes.
consumers.
The GameCube emulator was done in 2021. It could have gone on the Switch One. Donkey Kong Bonanza was originally done for the Switch One. It could have been on the Switch One. Mario Kart World has capabilities still in like the files of the game that it was supposed to be on Switch One. It could have gone on Switch One. Nintendo are deviously geniuses with this. I respect the game. I just hate them for it because it's anti-consumer at the end of the day. Like it is, and it's not even like just Nintendo. Oh, Nintendo's bad. It's like, no, this is going to decimate video games over time across the board. So it's not just Nintendo. Like they're going for the get rich now or make big moves now, and they don't care about the damage that's going to be coming down the pipeline behind them. So, and that's what I'm concerned with is like, I like games. I like movies. I like television shows. I don't want to spend $100 on a video game. I don't give a shit what game it is. I don't care. I don't like spending $70 on games now. None of us do. So for them to push that up to 80, okay, well, now at $80, people are buying less video games. People are buying less AAA video games. So what happens? Franchises that we love dry up. They stop existing. That's number one. Less experimental titles will get made. And then over time, we're going to see all you're going to have is Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo own everything. Because that's what they're already doing. Xbox is trying to acquire as many studios as possible. Nintendo already has their own IP, so it doesn't matter. But I mean, Sony's doing the same thing. Just acquire as many IPs as possible. And then there are no more other companies making video games. It's just the big three. That's what we move into where the market is squished. Everybody keeps talking about this like gaming crash that's coming. It's not going to end the way you want.
Yeah.
You don't actually want it in the way that everybody's talking about it.
And here's the thing. And a lot of people who are saying, oh, who won the console wars, right? Like Xbox or PlayStation. I'm like, in terms of consoles, Nintendo won.
Yeah.
Decimated them.
Yeah, completely. And here's the thing. Nintendo fanboys and like they will buy it. Like, here's the thing. There's a reason why I didn't buy a Switch One. Because at the launch of the games that are coming out didn't appeal to me, right? Like you have a lot of very good games for the Switch One that came out. But the thing is, what prompted me to buy it was two things. The announcement of Smash Brothers. That's when I bought it.
Yes.
That was the only reason. This for the Switch, if they announce, okay, I know Sakurai says he's not going to work on Smash Brothers. I have a feeling. Please, Sakurai. I have a feeling that because he's done with Air Riders, he's like, unless he's making a freaking
There's going to be under Smash
Kid Icarus game or something like that, right? But as of right now, he's done with Kirby Air Riders. He might do a DLC part of it, but like if the Smash Brother game gets announced sometimes late this year or next year, I don't think it's gonna be announced anything. But if it does, the sales are gonna they're gonna go crazy.
Yep.
Which they need to get Switch 2 consoles in everybody's hands because they won't be able to handle the demand for the consoles.
Yes.
So if you all have that's why I kept, and I know I've been a little aggressive in my videos about it, but like they got the diehards out of the way. They got the Nintendo diehards. They got you out of the way. You're done. If you're a Nintendo diehard, you're done. They don't even care. You've already got it in hand. Now they got to pick up all the rest of the stragglers that only want one game. I bought a Switch One specifically because it was a couple of weeks before Smash Ultimate and because Pokemon Let's Go dropped on it because I'm a Pokemon fan. So like they were only a couple of weeks away from each other. But getting the Pokemon game and Smash, I was like, I got to buy a console because I didn't take the Switch One seriously until that point. But that's what they're going to get now. So they got to get all the consoles in everybody's hands, and then they're going to drop another Smash game.
Yeah, man. The thing is, oh man, that Smash Brothers, when they said everyone was here, like I was looking at like the Inkling kid like running around. I'm like, what is this? This looks very high fidelity. And then when she turned around and you see the Smash Bros, I'm like, it's like you know Etika, right? Like I was flipping the fuck out. Like I was like, oh my god, like, I'm gonna smash the freaking table. You know, it's like I was so happy. And I think that was a great announcement. And rip, rest in peace, Etika.
And the thing is, they can easily command $80 for that, and not much people are going to complain about it.
And people won't say anything. And here's the thing with the $80 thing, right? Like, we're already complaining about the $70. Nintendo's like, we're gonna drop an $80 game, and then when every other game comes out, it's gonna be $70. No one's gonna say anything because everyone's too busy complaining about the $80 game. So I think that's how they did it, and it worked. And the thing is that, of course, they're like, well, you can buy the $500 bundle edition. The game is only $50, right? It's like,
but they're still going to report to their shareholders that they sold X number of units of a game that's $80.
Yeah.
So it legitimizes the $80 price point, even though 97%. I mean, we got the statistics. Nintendo gave it to us. 97% of all the Switch 2 owners also own Mario Kart, which means that likely close to 97% of the Switch 2 sales were bundles.
Yeah. Now here's the thing: would you buy a Switch 2 for ZA since you're a big Pokemon fan?
It's breaking my heart now that I can't. Like, I won't do it. Like, I don't even want to play that game because it looks like such complete garbage on the Switch 1. I mean, I didn't even play. I streamed it, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, on an old channel. I streamed it on launch morning, and I was sitting there. I was like, "This is shit. This game is shit." I got 4 hours in, shut it off. I've not played Scarlet and Violet again, but Legends Arceus I loved, and I was excited to play ZA until they pulled all this bullshit. So I don't know. The world looks empty. The buildings don't look very good. It looks bland. So I'm waiting. I can wait. I am comfortable enough to just keep playing the old ones right now.
Yeah, like for me, I remember when they showed off like all of the new Megas, because I love Gen 6. I think Mega Evolution's awesome. I'm glad they brought it back. Yeah. And then I saw Dragonite. I'm like, what are we doing, bro? I hate that design so much.
It's terrible.
Yeah, it's like, what? It's a callback to Dragonair. I'm like, no, I don't care. You could have made it look super cool, right? And then I saw that, like, it was. Did you see that reveal of Victory Bell?
Yeah.
I thought that was gonna be like a Pokemon's horror game. If that was it, that I would have been like, okay, let's fucking go. No, it wasn't. It was just a reveal for Mega Victory Bell.
Disappointing. But I can't say I'm surprised with Game Freak. I was expecting, like, oh my gosh. Well, not expecting, because I didn't have very high expectations. But like, oh man, if they could do like a Pokemon Outlast style game, that could be really fun. Yeah, that could be really cool. But nah, it was just a trailer.
Yeah, I think the only thing that I'm looking forward to that's the Game Freak's coming out with, it's not a Pokemon game. It's the Beast of Reincarnation. That's the one that looks really cool.
That's the surprising part, right? If it's not outside of Nintendo, if it's outside of Nintendo's platform, who knew that they were capable of something like that?
Yeah,
at least at the trailer.
Fake Wizard, have you seen Beast of Reincarnation?
I haven't.
Oh, we're gonna talk. Let's watch it now.
Yeah.
It's on Xbox. I believe it's gonna be on all consoles. So this is by Game Freak. So let me go ahead.
The Souls game that they're doing.
Yeah.
I forgot the name.
Yeah. So like, when I first saw this, I'm like, holy crap, this looks pretty cool.
Yeah. I think that's the shocking part. It's just made by Game Freak.
Yeah. I think audio. We need the audio. This is an old trailer. But yeah. Yeah, man. When I first saw this, I'm like, this looks awesome.
This looks great. And you're like, what?
Yeah, what? Pokemon? What? People make Pokemon? Yeah.
And it actually looks good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine if you let, like, the devs cook up, like, a non-Pokemon game. This is what they can do.
Yeah.
This looks incredible. However, after what we experienced with Perfect Dark, anything's possible.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, the characters look attractive, which is also a big plus.
Facts.
Yeah, man.
That shot was awesome.
Yes, it was. Holy shit. I'm getting goosebumps. I've already seen this multiple times. I'm getting goosebumps again, man. Yeah, look at that. Yeah. So the thing is, it's like whenever like PlayStation and like Sony and stuff like that, they have like, okay, now you can play Halo games on a freaking Sony, like, you know, a Halo ODST with Helldivers, right? They're all, you know, it's the gamers win, we win. Nintendo on the other. I just feel like it's like anti-consumerism. Is just like they don't, but you know, people will buy it. You know, the diehard Nintendo fans will buy it. But like this game, when I first saw that Game Freak logo, I'm like, holy crap, it can be done. They're gonna make something crazy.
Which now makes you ask the question: why have they been pulling their punches so much with Pokemon? Who is pulling the strings there to stop them? Clearly, they're capable of doing amazing art. Even if it's just a trailer, incredible art. Like this is incredible artwork. But like, what is the deal? Because this upcoming Pokemon game looks like trash.
Yeah, man. The thing is, I like Gen 6 too. I like Lumio City. Like I like Mega Evolutions, and it doesn't look fun to me. And here's the thing. It could be because I played a decent amount of Power World. Is because Power World was the closest thing, and Nintendo was like, you know, we're gonna sue the living daylights out of you guys, and then we're gonna release our game, you know, because Power World made them look bad, and that's the reason why like, a lot of people are like, what is this? Did you play Power World?
I've played the crap out of Power World. I've played it from start to like finish twice. Just like because I want to experience starting it over again. That game's awesome. And it was like $30.
Yeah, I was
maybe like, 40. I think it was like $30.
Yeah, it was $30. And when I heard that Nintendo was going after them, I'm like, oh, okay. And then it's just like the catching mechanics, and then now everything has changed. Like I haven't gone back to play it. I heard like you can't catch like the pals with like a spherical object anymore.
They had to downgrade the game for legal reasons. Yeah, sucks.
So it's just Nintendo is gonna do like, and the Pokemon Company, of course. But yeah, I wonder if this game, Beast of Reincarnation, is gonna be on a Switch. I'm not sure if it will.
I mean, if it isn't, I think that would just kind of show the relationship between Game Freak and Nintendo is difficult. It's a difficult relationship, and I assume it must be.
Yeah,
I was under the impression that Nintendo has some holdings with Game Freak, so I would think at least at the Switch too. I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe at the Switch too eventually. Given their relationship.
Can it run the game? Elden Ring looks
that's
pretty rough.
That's the question.
Yeah, and that is a good segue for us to head into this Elden Ring topic. So I heard like yesterday, like I didn't know. I heard it was just having issues, but it dropped down to 15 frames per second in handheld
That's
mode.
bad.
That's awful, right? So in order for you to play the game, you know, your gimmick is play on handheld. If it's not even lock 30, are you like, what's the point of playing the game? Right. So this is absolutely atrocious.
This brings up, well, with Duskbloods, you know, they hyped everybody up with that trailer, and it's, you know, some kind of an exclusive for the Switch too. If Elden Ring can't play on it, and this game is a few years old now, what is Duskbloods going to be? Or is that just not going to look very good? You know, I don't know. Bloodborne is revered by everybody. And remember, that was PlayStation 4. So that's a whole generation ago. And that was many years ago now. I mean, how old is Bloodborne? Almost 10 years, maybe?
So, because like, PS4 came out in like 2014.
Right.
I believe, 2013.
It's a long time ago.
Yeah, holy crap, man.
So that exclusivity can work for these games, but you got to deliver on them. So I don't know, man, but because everybody that's played Elden Ring has played Elden Ring. I don't see millions of people buying Elden Ring again to play it on the Switch 2 because it's not the best experience you're going to get. Like that right there. I mean, you'll have Elden Ring fans that want it just because, oh, I have the Switch 2 version. Like I've played it there, but I don't see people sinking hundreds and hundreds of hours into a Switch 2 version that's 15 FPS. I just don't see it.
Yeah.
But what does this mean for Bloodborne? Or Duskbloods?
Yeah. Let's see. Elden Ring on Switch 2 has significant performance issues, according to those who have played the game at Gamescom. Elden Ring Tarnished Edition is set to debut on Nintendo Switch 2 this week, and the game is playable publicly for the first time at Gamescom. According to media who've played the game at the event, Switch 2 port has significant performance issues, including several frame rate drops. According to Nintendo Life's Felix Sanchez, while the game looks really good graphically, the game's performance is a major issue. The game has maximum frame rate of 30, so it's already maximum at 30 on handheld. And the game struggles to meet that. That's awful, man.
Yeah, that's bad. If 30 is already the maximum.
Yeah. Yeah, and we talked about it earlier. Like any game that comes to us from third party, you can play it way better on a different thing. Might as well just invest a little bit more and get like a Steam Deck. Get one of those like ROG allies or whatever, and you'll have a way better time. And it'll look way better, right? And you're not just playing like Switch exclusive little cart games, right? You're playing other games on it too. That's
already on your Steam, so you don't have to really spend a lot for games. Yeah.
Man.
This is an advertisement for the new Xbox handheld. That's what this is.
Yep.
If you're in the market of like, oh yeah, I would love to play some of these third-party games on handheld, this is going to sway you away from doing that. You're just going to be like, all right, well, I'll save a couple extra $100 and I'll get that Xbox ROG Ally thing in a couple months.
Yeah. See, it's really bad. I understand why they don't want you to see this. Sanchez referring to the fact that publisher Bandai Namco isn't allowing footage.
Oh, okay.
That's
news to me. That's
you can't capture footage. You cannot capture the footage.
Yeah.
That's wild. It's like playing Ocarina of Time, 20 frames per second. Sometimes it's 15 frames per second. So that's what there's no footage of it. That makes a lot of sense now. That's bad.
I didn't even know it was being released this week until you read it a minute ago.
Yeah, I thought it was going to take a while, a few months, like we talked earlier.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was this week.
Yeah. Elden Ring Tarnished Edition is due for release in Nintendo Switch 2 this year. No specific release date. I think it's just you can play it there.
Yeah, you can play it
there.
In the event. Yeah, it's pretty confusing the way he worded it. Yeah.
Yeah. Released in February. This game is like 3 years old now. From software's biggest commercial hit. Shipped over 30 million copies, according to his developer, and multiplayer spin release of Elden. Have you been playing Night Rain? To be honest, I don't even think the Switch can handle Night Rain at all.
I haven't played it yet.
Yeah, I heard Night Rain is I think it's PvE, what's it called again? Battle Royale kind of thing. And you just go around farming and stuff like that. It's sort of like a according to what I heard, like a roguelike.
Yeah, my pals have been playing. They love it. They platinum the game on PlayStation. A few of them. I'm like, how? Isn't that really, really hard? Like, you got time for that?
Yeah. VGC's Elden Ring Night Ring review called it a clumsy multiplayer sideshow and the generation's best RPG. Whilst it's like a roguelike elements may entertain a lack of variety and uneven combat systems ultimately make it for a curious sideshow that doesn't come close to the series it shares the name. So basically, a lot of people didn't like Night Rain, I remember. But man, this is awful. I know that a lot of people are complaining about this. We're not sure when the release dates are release date is for this game. But I know that there are some people who are also complaining about other games. However, I think I guess you would say on a bright side, I'm not trying to glaze Nintendo or anything like that. But Final Fantasy Remake Intergrade was also at Gamescom, and people are saying that it plays super smooth. I'm not sure. This is a PS4 game as well. But
yeah, that's the thing though. It can if F7 Remake can run just fine, then Elden Ring shouldn't have a problem. Even if it's just like PS4 graphics, if you not the PS5 version, I should be able to run it just fine. I think downgrade it a little to compensate for the performance. I think people would be okay with it as long as you keep the frame rate at 30 and it doesn't lag and any other performance issues. That's what they should be gunning for.
Yeah, Fake Wizard, do you think this is a optimization issue from Bandai Namco, or do you think it's just like the limit? I think it's also both, maybe the limitation of Nintendo. But what do you think the real issues are here?
I mean, yeah, it's going to be a combination of both. But I mean, you got the console that's not exactly. I mean, it's not going to be as powerful as like the Rogue Ally, right? Even though I personally don't. I don't love the handheld consoles. Everybody seems to love Steam Deck a little bit more. I don't have one, but I don't know. I think I'm more concerned about who's going out of their way to play Final Fantasy VII on the Switch 2 when it's on everything else.
Yeah.
I guess I don't understand like why all these third-party games that are predominantly kind of old are all like, yeah, and we're on the Switch too. Why? Everybody's already played everybody that wants to play your game has already played your game, or they're going to pick it up on like on bargain bin for Black Friday or something around the holiday season. Like I don't. I mean, yeah, will there be people that spend full price on this game here? Sure. Many? No. No, it's not going to happen. I don't think anybody's lining up to get Star Wars Outlaws on the Switch 2. It's just not happening.
Yeah. And I think like because like I had that way of thinking before during the mid cycle of the Switch where it's like, oh, it's so cool, I get to play this on the go. But in actuality, when I leave the house, I never actually touch my Switch. So it's like I think there's that way of thinking for a gamer that there's such good value proposition to play it on the go. But in actuality, you don't really do it, or you don't really play those games as much when you leave the house. I think that's what's happening here. Yeah, I think it's like this is it. The Switch 2 is just repeating that cycle again, where people will buy the games, but in terms of the hours they put in, it's not really that big. Yeah,
I mean, I have a personal belief that and I don't have any data to back this up yet, but I think the whole handheld gaming thing is not a fad, but niche. I think handheld gaming is extremely niche. People want to play on PCs. People want to play on their consoles and on their televisions. People love handheld gaming. I would never take that from them. I love handheld gaming, but it is very niche. I would much rather play on a regular screen on a regular console.
Yeah. And the only like for me, like when I went to like London or whenever, I think the last time I went on a plane, like I did bring my Switch with me, but did I play it? The answer is no.
Yes,
it's just
thing
like
for me. Same thing.
I think it's just like I think the option of being able to do that is like sometimes people will think, oh, that's a good buy, is because I have the option now. But would you actually partake in that?
That's what I'm saying. It's like you like the idea, but in actuality, you don't really do it. That's what's happening with the Switch 2 situation. Like it's cool that your games on the PS4 or PS5 is now portable, but you don't like it's like you have a trip like to meet family members or whatever it is you're going out of the house for. Do you really want to play a long JRPG during that trip, or you just want to play a game that's on the go that you can play in just like 10 minutes or an hour, and that's it? For me, it's very likely the latter.
That's a great point. I mean, who's locking in to play Elden Ring on a long car ride? You know, it's something where you have to be so precise when you're playing a type of game like this. To be playing the 15 FPS, oh no, you're gonna die because the frame rate drops.
Yeah, you get the Margit and you're gonna keep dying when it drops to 50 frames. Oh man. And like I can't even like the thing is that this is what we're getting here is like the early stuff. Maybe you can get the Margit, you fight the freaking the Sentinel and the Tree Sentinel in the beginning, right? But imagine like you like I don't think people will actually get all the way to like Melania. Imagine you're gonna get ain't no way you're gonna beat Melania on 15 frames per second. All right, you may be be able to do that because I've seen crazy people like get like they I don't know, man.
Maybe that's gonna be the new flex.
It's like it's like you're at GDQ, games done quick, and it's like I beat Melania on the Switch 2. It's just like what? Why? It's like wow, you wasted like 30 hours. How many times did you die? Oh, man,
you played that game again, and on the Switch 2? You're gonna play it on anything else. It would have been a better experience.
Yeah. Oh man, but yeah, that like for me, as of right now, when people ask me, "Oh, is it worth to get a Switch 2?" I would ask, "Is your favorite game Mario Kart?" Right? It's like is that your favorite game? And the thing is, like, I have never played Breath of the Wild, right? So, like, even on the original Switch, I've never played it. So I ask people, is it worth it to get like to buy a $90 game with all the DLCs, right? Because if you want like all the entire experience for Breath of the Wild, you buy the $90 version of it with all the DLCs that comes with it. And I asked them, is that worth it? And some people will say, yeah. The big like Zelda fans will be like, absolutely. You should definitely do it. Like I know X-Wing, he's a big what's it called again? Zelda fan. You talk to Zeltroid, he's also a big Zelda fan. He's like, yeah, absolutely,
Right.
go buy it. Same thing with Krista. Yeah, buy it. But I'm not a big Zelda fan. I like Zelda, but doesn't mean that I played like the last Zelda I've actually legitimately played and beat the game was Wind Waker. Just so it's a long time ago. But yeah, like as of right now, there's nothing major that's coming out for the Switch where it warrants the $450 to $500 price tag on it. Yeah. But
I just want Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers to keep buying them.
yeah, that's what's
all
gonna
I want.
happen. That's what he's gonna buy all of them. Oh man,
Yeah.
just
He
like if
owns
someone's gonna
12
complain,
Switch 2s. I'm happy.
yeah, all the sales are from. Why is it all coming from this guy in Florida in the Panhandle area? Who's buying all of this? It's all him. Oh man, yeah. Let's see. Mo Zamboni of the two. Mo Zamboni of the two. Panel looks like they're streaming from safe houses.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm on the run.
Yeah, like for me, they're trying to get me back in that sweatshop to make more Switch 2s. Not gonna happen. So, do you know? Look, the thing is, I was smart. All right, I jumped out the second story window where I knew there were nets and had a scissors with me. So I just. Oh man, but Mo Zamboy, thank you so much for the 2, man. Thank you. All right. So are you guys looking forward to playing Metal Gear Solid Delta?
I'll play it.
Grae, what about you? Are you a big Metal Gear fan?
No, I haven't played a single Hideo Kojima game because, like, I don't know, it's just not my thing. Maybe this will be the one. I don't know, but yeah, I'm not good with stealth games either. So, I'll wait and see for this one.
Yeah, I haven't played any MGS game. I've only seen gameplay, but I've never played it myself. Yeah, and
yeah, I own a few of them, but I've also never played any. I was hoping that this would be the first one. Like this is gonna be the first one that I actually play.
This is the first in the story. That's why they remade this one, right? So yeah.
Yeah. So the reason why I'm talking about that is because this is from Synth Potato. Warning! Major warning that is. If you're planning on playing Metal Gear Solid Delta, the game runs terribly with a PS5 and SXX rendering 720 1080 at 30 to 50 frames per second on performance. Is this game coming out on PC?
Yeah, it is.
I think that's where people are going to play it. But 50 frames per second is better than 12. I tell you that.
Well, I don't know. If I look at this, it's not so
segment
bad.
of the jungle, it seems, takes.
Yeah, it's not bad. I think it's playable.
That's embarrassing though for PlayStation 5 Pro. I mean, it just went up to $750 in the US for a PS5 Pro. How is it running worse on the $750 system? That is disgusting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, so this just dropped earlier today because I was looking up like stuff that we can talk about Nintendo, and then people are like, "What about Metal Gear Solid?" So this is not a good look. This is not good, and this is like one of the big games that are coming out that people are very, very excited for. Man, I don't know what to say. Not everyone has the money to what's it called again? Get a crazy
PS5
gaming PC or anything like that. Even PS5s. I think
PS5
are they
Pro,
still are they still like readily available for people to buy? I know that when it first came out, it was really hard for people to get it. I think it's a lot easier for people to get one now, right?
It's easier now to get a PS5, but yeah, again, it's not really cheap either, especially the Pro.
Yeah, the PS5. You can get PS5s in the US, but they just raised the prices by $50.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't know. These companies want to keep raising prices, but son of a gun, PS5 Pro is doing work. Like, there's no excuse here, especially on this is the game. Like, this is the big game right now for like the rest of the year for hardcore gamers.
Yeah,
you know, this Pokemon is much more casual, but like Metal Gear, this is the gamers game.
Yeah,
that's hyping for.
Like and Metal Gear is one of those games that you think about PlayStation. Like, what's one of the more iconic games? Even though it's not an exclusive, I know, but people will often associate Metal Gear to PlayStation hardware.
Right?
And, not looking good.
Yeah, it's not the fact that it's not even a locked 60. Like, and this is on performance mode too. It's not even on graphic fidelity mode. So this is a bad look. And I think this is good to segue because since you mentioned that, I had no idea that this happened. Sony raises PlayStation 5 prices in US as tariff fears persist. So this is from 2 days ago. I have no idea that the prices went up. So they're blaming it on the tariffs, or
they're using that as an excuse. But it's probably cheaper for them to manufacture compared to what it was 5 years ago. So it's kind of offset it already by now. And then they chose to raise the price probably because they can. Because the other two raised their prices, we should too. So I don't know. The way I see it, maybe they're just trying to level the playing field in terms of brand value. But at the same time, it's not a good look, or it's not good for us as the consumer for you to do that, given the hardware is how many years old now, and you still chose to raise the price, even though it's cheaper for you to manufacture at this point in time. Yeah, companies being companies. That's all I can say.
Yeah, this is something that I've been talking about for a while. I didn't realize. I mean, just this whole topic, because it all plays into what Nintendo did and what Xbox did. Now Sony's doing it. Now you have all three. The big three console companies are all raising their prices artificially. But it's not just video games. We're seeing this in all industries around the United States and really all over the world. Is these tariffs, whether take the politics out of it, the Trump tariffs have opened the floodgates for corporations to artificially raise their prices while claiming that it's because of X variable. Video games do not need to go up in price. So that whole $80 game, it's tariff related. Well, that's not legitimate because digital games aren't impacted by tariffs. So there's that feature there. But you look at everything. This is hitting every industry. Mega corporations are raising their prices on everything and then claiming that it's tariffs involved. The tariffs, I can tell you from experience, are not nearly as bad or as volatile as all these companies are making it out to be. There are warehouses all over the United States filled with PlayStation 5s right now. So it's not like, we have to make them in I think it's Taiwan where they have them made, and then we're going to ship them over, or I think they're either made in Taiwan or Korea, but they're shipped in from Asia, and then we have to pay the tariffs on. No, you don't. There's warehouses filled with PlayStation 5s. Same thing with Nintendo. There's Switch 2s in a bunch of warehouses all over the United States. You don't need to pay more money on those things. So you're lying to everybody. Yep. This is a scary situation because if people keep buying it, you're legitimizing this.
Yeah. And 100% I agree with you. They're using this as an excuse to raise prices, and people are going to blame Trump for it. And I think it's crazy. And even like a couple months ago, people are blaming. It's a couple months early this month. The people I saw an article saying that the reason why there all these censorships have been happening on Steam as well is because of Trump. It's because of the tariffs. It's because of the administration, which is sort of weird as well. But let's see. Sony PlayStation 5 gaming consoles in the US will jump by around $50 from Thursday as the Japanese technology giant grapples with rising costs and a slowing video game market. Like many global businesses, the firm faces a challenging economic environment. Isabella Tomatis, Sony Interactive Vice President Global Marketing, has said. All 3 PlayStation consoles will see a similar price increase. Most expensive Pro version has now been recommended retail price of $750. You can get a pretty decent. Holy crap!
Yeah,
you can get a pretty decent, like good, like PC, solid PC for that price.
Exactly.
Yes. Yes.
That's wild, right? That is a lot of money. And for me, like I have a regular PlayStation 5. I don't need a Pro version, but that's wild,
not justified
bro.
to get a Pro. Yeah.
Yeah, the price hikes comes after U.S. President Donald Trump imposed tariffs on most of America's trading partners, including Japan, which has led to fears of rising costs. We've made the difficult decision to increase the recommended retail price for PS5 consoles in the U.S. starting the 21st of August. The base will cost $500, and the blog post went to say that the recommended prices for PS5 accessories will remain unchanged. The firm has no other price changes to announce for other countries, so it's just the U.S., right? Because yeah, look, when games were $60, I was already complaining, but they're like, oh, you gotta think about it. It's because you're buying a physical version of the game. You're getting the disc, the box art, the manual, everything, right? So that means if I'm buying it digitally, it should be $10 cheaper. Nope, it's still the fucking same price. So there's no way that like, oh, why is it $80 now? Why is it $70 now? Right. And I guarantee you when GTA 6 comes out, it's gonna be like $100 and people are still gonna buy it, is because it's GTA 6. But like it's I think this the normalization of these entertainment getting so expensive is has been out of control.
Seeing this go up in price. So we need to raise prices on our consoles because of the tariffs. Okay, well, let's fast forward and let's hypothetically say the tariffs go away. Those prices aren't coming back down. They're never going to lower their prices back down. These will stay higher. We learned this during the pandemic, all throughout 2020 through 2022, when all the companies were like, hey, supply chain is destroyed. We need to raise all of our prices because to offset the supply. And that was all a crock of shit. None of that was true. Everything was kind of okay. The stock prices didn't matter. But even during this pandemic where they were inflating all of the prices, people kept buying. So it didn't matter. And that's what taught everybody. That's what taught these corporations that they can keep raising prices. And as long as people keep buying, it won't make a difference. So, I mean, here we go. During the pandemic, we had record profits, right? Record profits for these companies. Fast forward to now, there's the tariffs. We got to jack up our prices again. And if people keep buying it, they will do it again and again and again. This is what I keep saying. It's like there's a threshold line that every individual, it's not a movement. It's not a hashtag. Those are all bullshit. Like the whole Clippy thing, that's all bullshit. Every person has a threshold line when they're like, I'm done. For me, I'm getting to the point, screw this Sony shit, man. This pisses me off. If I wasn't so busy, I would have a video out trashing them too.
Well, how do you feel about this, Grae?
Yeah, it's unwarranted, and like like I said earlier, it's already cheaper for them to make it compared to when they first launched it. So they could already make up for that price. They don't have to increase it anymore. And yeah, it used to be when as time passes, these hardware prices go down, not up. So yeah, you're just making it harder for people to get in to buy your products and get into the games, which is what you want. But if you really they feel that somehow this $50 really helps a lot in their bottom line, then that's their prerogative. But yeah, I don't know. It's like it's especially now it's getting harder. It's getting harder for people to buy luxury items like this, and they're choosing to raise the prices. Yeah, yeah, maybe I want to say that it'll work against them, but I don't know. People will probably just buy it anyway. So, but I do hope like eventually somewhere down the line they kind of like normalize the prices and like focus on making good games without bloating their budget. Then maybe at some point later down the line, the price becomes justified. But for now, yeah, this is it. I don't know. This is an overreach. I think this is more of greed rather than actually them giving a valid explanation on why they had to increase the price.
Yeah. And the thing, they already increased some of the prices for the Switch, right? Some of them were increased by like 30 or $40. And now Nintendo did it. Now they're doing it. And of course they're gonna use this. And like you said, Fake Wizard, whenever prices goes up, they never reduce them down to where they were before. Right? It's because people bought them. And it's normalized now. It's like, oh, the cost is everything is getting more expensive because of this. And then whether or not it's true or not, it doesn't matter. These corporations, they will use this as an excuse to just make stuff more expensive. And it is just crazy, man. So U.S. importers of Japanese goods currently face 15% tariff on products they sell. Sony raised console prices in UK and Europe earlier this year, citing high inflation and fluctuation exchange rates. US gamers have seen similar price hikes for other companies like Nintendo, which recently increased the prices of the original Nintendo Switch. Yeah, this is wild. And I think when it comes down to these as well, like the thing is that you technically don't own, according to these corporations and devs, you technically don't own the games, right? If you buy a game, you are buying a license to play the game, right? But the thing is, what's that saying? If buying isn't owning, then pirating isn't stealing, right? Like the thing is like that's why a lot of people like I have this meme brought up right over here. Just I think this is yeah, I the thing is if you guys well, and here's the thing, I work in the gaming industry, so I would consider myself a sort of a gaming developer. I hate this. Even a person that works from within, like I hate seeing things get more expensive is because thing is I'm a gamer too. Like I don't want to buy a game for like 80 bucks, 90 bucks in the future and then it's going to be $100 in the next 5 years and people are going to be okay with it. And it sucks, man. I hate this and I think a lot of people will go towards pirating games is because if that's the case, a lot of people are going to do it whether you like it or not.
There's also another factor to this that unfortunately we almost discredit. The games aren't even that good anymore. They're not even worth the money. They're not. If the games were like, oh my gosh, these games, we are in an era of the greatest games of all time, you guys. Like, if that's how it really was, then this would be a completely different conversation. But the fact that, like, even before, Phil, you said I don't know why people would buy it now. There's, buy the Switch 2 now. There's not enough on it. It's like, yeah, well, that's with everything. Same thing with the PlayStation. Same thing with Xbox. It's like, yeah, you could get a decent enough gaming PC for $750. You can play whatever you wanted on there, including some Switch stuff. But that's just besides the point. It's if the games were good, then it would be a completely different ballpark. But this feels like corporate greed because the games are such shit. They are shit. The fact Metal Gear, this Metal Gear Solid 3, people have been talking about this for like 3 years. It's been marketed and it was pushed back a few times. Like there's been a long time leading into this. What is going on with these AAA studios that they spend an ungodly amount of money to make these things, but then they're so half-assed along the way? You've got hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands and thousands of people working in your studios. What is the deal? Why can't you get these things done? I just went through over 100 games, putting them in my website, and most of them are done by small teams and solo developers. What's the deal? I don't understand it.
Yep, and the thing is, most of these AAA companies and devs, they would have an early beta test. Like for me, I think early beta testing is fine. But the thing is that like you're you're allowing the audience and the consumer to do the testing for you. It's like, oh, find the bugs for me, find the crashes for us, and then report it to us. It's because now they don't they're either too lazy or they're not hiring enough QA people. And the thing is that most of the games that come out they're like half-assed. Like take a look at Starfield. Like that game when that game launched, it was awful. Same thing with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet.
Even up to now for Starfield. Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, and then you have Star Wars Outlaws, and then that's getting ported to the Nintendo Switch too. It's just look, you're cooking out like, well, you're basically shipping out your stuff half cooked. Like everything is going to be is garbage, and you're expecting us to pay a premium for this game. Because back in the day, you remember when, like like Fake Wizard, I'm not sure how old you are, but like let's say if you bought a game for the Nintendo 64, right? You popped in Super Mario 64. There are issues in the game, but overall the game is like pretty damn good. There's no DLCs, there's no day one patch fixes, none of that. What you see is what you get. And the games are great. People are okay with it. And now you're expecting us to, you're going to pay an $80 game, and the game has a lot of issues, a lot of bug issues. It's just it's unfair to the consumer, and I think we've been taken advantage of for a long time now.
There was a standard of excellence not long ago, and that is gone now. It's I often describe it as like it's a pendulum that swings back and forth, and on one side you have the sellers, and on the other side you have the buyers. Well, in the case of the entertainment industry as a whole, that pendulum has been pulled forcefully to the seller's side. It is there is no balance here for buyers and sellers. They are making ungodly, unruly demands, and people are complaining, but then not really doing anything about it. It's there are solutions here. It's like, but you could do it on your own. It's not, you don't have to get behind the movement. It's, are you angry enough? Are you upset? Okay, stop buying it. Oh, but I want to keep playing it. Okay, well then you're going to keep playing it. Then that's fine. But eventually you will get angry enough, and you can choose to stop buying when it's the time. And maybe you like playing video games. All right, play these other types of games, which are better than all of those, and you'll have a better time, and you're supporting smaller creators. That's awesome. I feel like that's the solution we all need to start at least pushing for, or at least that's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to tell anybody else what to do.
Yeah, and that's the reason why I love. I'm going to bring this up again. The website, the fake portal website, the one that you worked on. I think this is great. I think you have let's go ahead and support these like indie developers, and it's just wasn't Stardew Valley was like done by like one person,
one guy, yeah.
Balatro, one guy.
Yep, and then Tyler, who did was a Schedule 1, and then or you have like a very small team that did a group of 30 dudes that outsource a lot of their stuff, mind you, but like 30 people that made a game called Expedition 33 that's probably going to win Game of the Year. That's a small development team, right? So if they can do it, you don't need this like inflated, like crazy, like $300 million game. You can make it for a quarter of the cost, and it could be a lot better. To be honest, I'm not sure where the money is going. It feels like it's like a money laundering scheme.
Yeah, the next generation is going to be interesting especially for Sony, because like if you check, like there's the last 3 generation of consoles, right? Their value proposition has always been, we're upping the visual fidelity. So it's going to be like really cinematic, really expensive to make, but that's clearly not sustainable anymore. So if that's going to be their value proposition for PS6, I don't think it's going to work out very well for them. And what's their next big game after Yote and Intergalactic, which both have like, political ideologies on them, right? So it's like, what's going to be next? Like, are they going to make it more expensive? And like, so if it's more expensive, they're going to have to charge more. They're going to have to inevitably raise the price to $80 or probably even more. And I don't see it as a sustainable business model anymore. Like, they have to improvise elsewhere. They have to focus more on the substance and the fun gameplay. So yeah, I think that's gonna be their problem down the line, which I think Nintendo nails down more, despite all their flaws.
Despite all their flaws, Nintendo figured out exactly what to do, and they have served their customers well enough that they can get away with all this stuff. Xbox and Sony they're doing the Ouroboros, where they're the snake eating its own tail, because they have to keep raising prices, because they have to keep delivering higher profits to their shareholders. But they forgot how to make games. They forgot how to make games that sell. So now, just like to your point, Grae, they're going to put out the PlayStation 6. It's going to cost more money to buy. It's going to cost more than a baseline PlayStation 5 for sure. But now there's no games on it. And I think what's really interesting is the end of exclusivity that we're watching is actually really bad for both companies. And I also want to say, I feel like we're losing a little bit of the fun. I felt like it was a little fun back in the PlayStation 3, Xbox 360 era, even like your PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, Xbox era, GameCube. It was kind of fun. You played specific types of games on specific systems. Like there was a reason to have an Xbox. You got to play Halo, and well, Halo was really fun. Oh my gosh, they had Knights of the Old Republic. Well, you needed a PC or an Xbox for that. You know, PlayStation had Kingdom Hearts games and Final Fantasies. There was reasons to be invested in those consoles. Now, there's not a damn reason to power on a PlayStation 5 when all of those other games are everywhere else.
Yep.
There's no reason to buy an Xbox now. Like and then to charge more money on top of that. What are you doing?
Yeah. I actually do agree. Yeah, it's cool that like I know there are people who are just like PC master race. I only want to play everything and anything on the PC. I get it. But I do get the fun. Like during the like me and my friends will always talk about like, is Super Nintendo better than the Sega Genesis? And I would say, yes, yeah, a lot of better games. Granted, I think the Sega Genesis had a better soundboard. I think a lot of and you have the whole console wars with Nintendo and Sega, and then it completely gets like destroyed, you know, like by like the PS2 and just I like the console wars. So it was definitely fun. And you have whenever you have competition, it breeds excellence. Typically they want to like they want to top each other. They want to raise the bar. Oh, you made a very cool game with what's it called again? Like Final Fantasy X. Okay, we're gonna do something else here over on Xbox land, and you know we're gonna make Halo 2, Halo 3 on a 360 or some shit like that, and that was really cool. But we're never gonna get any of that anymore, man. It's just now it's just it's all gone. I did like the console
now.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's like for me, it's like I get the part where it's like games are more accessible by removing exclusivity, but for me, there should be to a certain degree they should still be there because like that's really your main driver on why you should get that particular hardware, and like that particular games are associated with particular console hardware. But now that that's gone, like especially the Xbox, there's really no reason if you have a good even just a mid-range PC, you have no reason to get an Xbox except one if you want to play like the 360, the original Xbox games on the newer hardware. That's it. There's nothing else that's unique about it anymore.
Yeah.
Right.
Fake Wizard, you were gonna say something?
Oh no, we're on Tuesday. Gears of War 1 is going to PlayStation 5. Like that's insane to think about. And
that's
it's like
wild,
why? Why can't you just make good Gears games again? I bought an Xbox Series S because they made the Bethesda announcement, because I thought Bethesda was going Xbox exclusive. Like I was ready. I was there. My Xbox Series S is caked in dust and put away somewhere. I don't even know where it is. I lost it at one point. Like I lost the Xbox because there's no reason to play it. You know, and now I'm going to be able to play Gears of War, one of my favorite games of all time, on a PlayStation. I'm never going back to Xbox at all. Oh, I can't wait to. Yes, I am going to buy an Xbox Series X so that I could play Woke Fable. Sign me up. I'll buy 8 copies myself. Can't wait. It's going to be a great time. It's like, what are we doing here?
Yeah. And it's like, I think they also admitted during that time, Microsoft admitted that, or Xbox rather admitted that PlayStation users actually buy their games. Because like, that's the bad thing about Game Pass. Like you trained your audience to not buy games anymore. You just like, I can just play it day one on Game Pass, and I'm not gonna. I can finish the game in a week or two anyway, so I don't have to buy the entire game. So it's like, that's why Game Pass is good for gamers. It's really good value, but in a commercial sense, it's really not a good. I don't think it's really sustainable in the long run.
Yeah. Let me see. I used to see Junebug Boop says I used to watch Fake Wizard a long time ago. Also, hey, my boy Phil and Grae. Yeah, man. Yeah, what's going on? So shout out to everyone that's hanging out. Really appreciate it. And oh yo, we just got a 5 gifted membership from Tatsu-sama. Thank you, Tatsu-sama, for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. But yeah, I think when it comes down to video games, this is our like escapism, and that's the reason why like we are so passionate about games when they're released broken, and or they want the public to do the beta test. It's pre-order, and people are pre-ordering and stuff like that. It makes me upset too. It's especially like if you don't know, and like what you see and reviews, like if you pre-order, then people are gonna, oh, people are liking this game. People are pre-ordering Assassin's Creed Shadows. It's just, yeah, but like look at that game now, right? So I think the pre-orders also, sometimes I'm at fault, when I bought the pre-orders for Final Fantasy VII Remake, because I wanted the collector's edition with Cloud on the bike, or Sephiroth.
Oh, you got the bike?
Color.
Yes, those are cool though. I will
yeah,
say
to be fair, it's
cool.
like even though Square Enix kind of fell off recently, I still they release decent games. The JRPG genre in general, they're still pretty solid. Not best of the best, but they're still pretty good, especially compared to AAA in general. So I think you're fine with that.
Grae, you like playing with body type A and B on Dragon Quest remakes?
Oh, I haven't got the last Dragon Quest I played was 11. So I haven't gotten to the
I enjoyed 3. I enjoyed the 3 remake. I just the whole body type thing, because they removed gender. It was bullshit. It makes it confusing.
Yeah, and they censored a lot of the aesthetics, right, for Dragon Quest. Yeah, that's kind of.
They censored a lot of shit on it. It was a good game. Could have been great if they didn't censor everything.
Yeah. Oh man. So we have a question here from Antonius. It says, Phil, Fake, and Grae in chat, are you guys gonna get Battlefield 6?
Probably.
I might get it. It looks good.
Yeah, I'm not really an FPS multiplayer FPS guys. You guys know that. So I'll probably I've been hearing really good things about it. It's like very few bad things. It's more of really overall people are really liking the game. So I'll probably get it maybe when the price goes down. Because like I can't really. The only time I buy games at full price that I don't really think of, it's usually JRPGs, because like I know I'll get my money's worth. But for games like these, not really. So I usually wait for a steep discount. So I did buy 2042 because like it's super cheap now. You can buy it for like $9. So yeah, I bit the bullet for that one. So I'll be trying that one out later.
Yeah. So did you guys get to catch Gamescom earlier this week?
Not all of it. Not all of it. I got to see some of it.
What about you, Grae? Did you catch any of them?
Yeah, it's that's another thing. It's like, because the quality of AAA games, or the gaming sphere in general, it's just so bad right now. It's like, it used to be I get so excited with these events because like there's so many games that I want to try out. Like maybe a decade ago, I used to be so excited with these events, but now it's like I feel like like the only ones, like the Xbox one, the last major Xbox showcase, the only thing I was excited for was the Persona 4 remake. Everything else for me was like, oh, it's old IP. Even then, Persona 4 is an old IP. So it's either old IPs or like DEI-like games. They're all girly games from Microsoft. And now in this Gamescom, it's like, it's full of high fidelity stuff again. And it's full of Souls-likes. And it's, I don't know, I don't feel that excitement anymore. It feels really stale. There are very, very few games that kind of pique my interest nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
So I've seen them, but I can't even think of the games at the top of my head. Like what games I'm looking forward to.
I mean, we saw that Silk Song. That was like the big thing. That's all anybody's talking about now is Silk Song has got a release date. But I mean, just based on everything I was seeing, like it's just more of the same. There's nothing like new really like to blow us all away, like with the to be excited about or to get you to want to take your credit cards out for. It's like, oh yeah, Call of Duty, whatever it is. I don't know. That trailer, you remember like you were saying the last Xbox showcase, that trailer was like, oh my gosh, what are we doing? This looks awesome. And then Call of Duty, shut it down. I don't care.
Yeah. Okay. The only thing that I saw that was probably even worth it was like for me, I'm not a big Resident Evil guy. Like I played 3 Resident Evil games in my life, which is 4 remake, not even original 4. I played 7 and 8, and 8's DLC. I think those were good. I think Resident Evil Requiem looks pretty cool, but I'm not sure. I'll wait. Typically, Capcom does really good with when it comes down to these Resident Evil games. But the only game that actually I didn't see coming was the Black Myth Zhong Kui game.
Yeah,
that's the only game.
But like I said before, I am worried about China overdoing. They need to start diversifying their genres. It can't be all just Souls-likes all the time. They're gonna saturate their own market eventually. Maybe like 2 years from now.
For me, if it's a Souls game done right, I'll be okay with it. Like and the thing is, it's Chinese like mythology, Chinese like religions, kind of stuff. I'm okay with it. Like I love Black Myth. I think Black Myth was my favorite game of last year. And the thing is, not a lot of people talk about this often. Black Myth was $60.
Yeah,
and I heard the deluxe edition was $70. Yeah. So have you guys seen the trailer for this one? The review trailer for this?
I haven't. I saw the promos, like the pictures.
All right, let's go ahead and watch. Let's go ahead and watch this.
Are you also familiar with Zhong Kui? I know you're very familiar with the Journey to the West.
So Fake Wizard. Do you know about the character like Zhong Kui?
No.
Okay, so I'll talk about who this guy is after the trailer. I think his story is pretty.
I read a little bit about him after the announcement, but yeah.
Yep. Science. I thought it was Wukong.
Brother, help me here. You ain't even trying. It's all me.
And they announced this pretty quick compared to like how long Black Myth Wukong took.
Where's the mountain?
Yeah.
Hey, you're falling flat, losing again. Drop that codswallop. Master will take us back, as long as we keep that mountain in our heart. Hey.
You're scolding, you're not flogging, life spared. What risk going back? This place, we've got food on our table and...
Yeah. So, what you think? Fake Wizard, did you play Black Myth Wukong when it came out?
I played a little bit of it, but I didn't finish the game. It was awesome. Okay. What I got to play of it was really good. This looks interesting for sure. That was a good trailer.
Yeah. So so Black Myth wanted to well, not Black Myth, but Game Science wanted to release something, but they didn't have anything ready for this game is not ready yet. Like not even close. There's no release date, but they're like, okay, we want to announce our next project. So we just we came together and put out this trailer really quick. I think they've done it in like about a month or something like that, or maybe 2 months, just to do that trailer. And they don't have any gameplay, nothing like that. So, but they also said that they're working on the Black Myth Wukong like expansion and stuff like that. But so who Zhong Kui is? He was originally a scholar, and he went to school, and like him and his best friend Du Ping were like really like good friends, and he scored like the top in his class, but they didn't give him that title that he wanted. So in short, he killed himself. He basically banged his head on like the school's door until like his head broke apart, and then he died. But he was like, overall, he was a good dude. But I guess in the way he died, like this god came to him and said that you have much more things, your life isn't over yet. And so they sort of turned him into like a god. So like he can defend the people that basically didn't like him, because the reason why he didn't get into that school or become a scholar was because he had a very weird look. He had like a big beard, bulging eyes, and he looked weird. People didn't like him. So that's the reason why. And a lot of people that don't know who he is, they're scared, they're afraid of him, and they're scared of him. And they always picked on him, saying that he looked weird, he looked like a freak. And now he sort of became a god that protected them. So he basically becomes like a devourer god that eats ghosts. And he protects this whole entire city. And now like everyone who was afraid of him now have like they actually revere him and respect him, because there's this town that's being destroyed by this ghost that like eats up a lot of people's like good feelings. I forgot what it's called. And he killed that ghost, and now the town is like a lot better. So I'm not sure, like if you are well in depth with like Chinese religion or something like that. He's actually now given this like story and this mythology. He is now during Chinese New Year or Lunar New Year, there's actually a poster that people put of him in front of people's houses or statues, is because any bad spirit that comes in, when they even see Zhong Kui, they're like, oh no, this guy's gonna kill us. So like the demons and the bad spirits would leave. So he sort of became like a deity. So this has nothing to do with Black Myth Wukong, completely different. But Game Science is coming out with this series called Black Myth, and this is one of them. So that's basically his story.
That's metal. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And I also like the idea that that's what the Black Myth series is going to be. So I kind of like that this is a pivot upon that, but keeping the name, and it's more, Chinese mythology. I think that's really cool. But I agree with what Grae was saying. I hope they diversify away from just being Souls games.
Yeah.
Because like I am dog shit at Souls games. I am terrible at them. But I
can
like
only
them,
get frustrated so much.
Yeah.
So
So this one right over here, I guess Black Myth Wukong and Game Science, they trademarked the Black Myth series.
Oh.
So Black Myth Wukong, Zhong Kui, Jiang Ziya, and this Zhao Qian. I think Zhao Qian's a woman. And then
do you know all those characters?
So I know some of them, not all of them. I think there's like 2 or 3 females in here, and like some of them are like magic users. So we have Xiao Qian, Da Huang, Shanghai, and So Shen. So that's pretty cool. I think that in the next, this is like, let's say every game releases in like 3 years. That's like 2 decades of like games that are coming out from this company and no one really heard of. And we know that they're based is because according to what I heard, there's a lot of women in there that were like let go because they're trying to put in like propaganda. So I'm not sure if that was true or not, but yeah, I really enjoyed Black Myth Wukong. I played through it, and I New Game Plus it. I enjoyed it. There are a lot of really like good hot looking female characters. One of them was a catfish, so I don't want to talk about that. That was actually a dude the entire time. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this one a lot. Like out of all of them, like I didn't think that they were gonna drop this like during Gamescom.
I think it's gonna take a while. I think this is just like you said, Phil. It's a trailer meant to build up hype, but I think it's gonna be 2028 for this game to release. But yeah.
You think it'll take that long?
2027 or 2028. That's my estimate. But yeah, because like this, but then again, it's their very first game during the Wukong time. Now that they have a lot more resources behind them, maybe it's going to be significantly faster. Yeah.
I can see this coming
could
out.
see it being fast.
Yeah. I can see this coming out in 2027 or 2028. But I think that we're probably going to see the expansion for Wukong probably sometimes next year. I think something's going to happen next year.
And this is China we're talking about, so they're probably gonna, they have crunch culture. So,
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, man. It's like, well, like they so crunchy culture in China. What they usually do is like the company that we work with is called Bozy. And it's basically they have like 24 computers, like top of the line computers and stuff like that. And they have two shifts, a day shift and a night shift. And they all use like so let's say you have 24 dudes that come in, do work, and then they whenever we're sleeping, they're still working. So they have like a 16 to 18 hour shift of work days, and then they only have Sundays off. They work because they work 6 days a week. So it like this game can potentially come out really quick. And given the fact that Black Myth got such like notoriety on how great the game was, like it won a lot of awards last year, and it almost got a game. I think it should have gotten Game of the Year in my opinion, but I do understand where people are just like, I'm sort of tired of Souls-like games. I get it, but I just got into Souls-like games recently. Like my first game that I actually beat that's a Souls game was Elden Ring, right before Shadow of the Erdtree came out. Right, I do have Dark Souls 3, and I've almost beaten Bloodborne. Like I just never went back to it. I was stuck at the what's it called again?
Yeah, nothing wrong with them. It's just, I think there's just too many now. I think it's like they need to take a little breather, like try something else for a change, for at least for like a year or two, so that people, when a new Souls-like game comes out, people will be excited for it again. Right now, I think there's just really too many. People gotta change the genre a little bit.
Yeah, there are a lot, but I'm probably still gonna play it.
Oh, Phil, you don't think Astrobot should have won Game of the Year last year?
I didn't play Astrobot. I probably should have played Astrobot so I can actually constructively critique the game. But in terms of that, I think.
But I think
it's really good.
Yeah.
Did you play Astrobot, Fake Wizard?
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I played the crap out of Astrobot. I mean, it's fun. I enjoyed it a lot. It was a friendly game, casual and harmless. I don't know if I would have given it Game of the Year, but I was happy that it won Game of the Year. I hadn't played enough of Wukong to back that. But and even the year before, what, you didn't want Alan Wake 2 to win Game of the Year?
Oh man, I think the Game of the Year is rigged, man.
Yeah, it's the scam.
Mm-hmm.
I bet Geoff Keighley's super pissed about Expedition 33 because he wants his boy Hideo Kojima to win Death Stranding 2.
Hell yeah, he does.
Yeah. He'll probably put Death Stranding 2 as best graphics for the year. Then he's gonna have a hard time pushing the other parts, other aspects. Like best gameplay, you're gonna upset a lot of people if you're gonna put it on top of Expedition 33 or even best music, because Expedition 33 did really well in those two genres. Even though personally I don't like the parrying mechanic, but it clearly resonated with majority of the people. So yeah, I'm excited for the Game
parrying
Awards.
Mechanic drove me nuts in 33.
Yeah,
because I got my ass handed to me in those final few bosses, and I was playing on easy mode. I got my ass kicked.
Yeah, that's what I did. Like in the middle, it's like when you encountered the visage, the mask. It's like, this is too much parrying, man. I that's when I started bringing it down to easy. Then I just stuck to easy until the end of the game. It's like, this is so obnoxious. I'm not a Souls-like player. I don't want to keep fighting the same boss again and again until I memorize it.
I was streaming it when the game first came out. I didn't realize how difficult it was going to be. So setting the game up on stream, and I'm terrible at Souls games. And I set it to, medium. It's whatever the regular standard is. We're going to be fine. And then I was getting my ass whooped so hard, and I was ranting on stream, and chat was like, just drop the difficulty. It's fine. We just want to hang out with you while you play the game. I'm like,
yeah, exactly.
Fucking smash it.
I know exactly which boss you were talking about too. It's the one that has Immortal Strike. It's the guy that like he dances around. Like it's the parry.
Yeah,
It's the parry only option, but he's an optional boss. But he's a parry only optional boss. And the thing is that he's standing next to a very, very good like Picto. So like you have to fight him.
No. I'm talking about the one. No, it's part of the story. It's the
Which
Axon.
one?
One of the Axon. The mask.
Oh, okay.
Before
the
the
masks.
So it's like
that guy.
For me, it got obnoxious. Like having multiple attacks is fine, but when each attack lands and he gets an extra shield for it, it's like, okay, man, that's a bit too much. It's like, fuck this. That's too much. That's way too much.
So here's the thing. The game was too easy for me. So because I found like an insane build where I can't die. So I made like it's basically whenever I have auto death on, and whenever when someone dies, your teammate dies, you get the shield, the little armor. So I have like 9 armor all the time, and then I use I use revive them because Versal is like my unkillable dude. So people are like, Phil, you're cheating, so you need to put on hard mode. So I put on hard mode. It was still too easy for me. But yeah,
that's what was fun about that game.
I'm an
You
exception,
can figure stuff out like that.
Yes,
like,
and
that's what was so unique.
I love those types of RPGs, right? I love I love different like the materia system. I know people don't like the junction system in FF8. I think that's fine. I think the Picto system is fucking immaculate. It's so good. I love it. And there are different ways you can play the game. And you can I'm gonna go in using only one character. I'm not gonna use the entire cast. I use just one character and beat the game.
Yeah.
I think the replayability of that game is really fun. And I think finding like one-shot builds and stuff like that, it's great as well. But yeah, I understand where you're coming from, Grae, with and Fake Wizard with the parry mechanic. I wasn't great with it until I had to get good with it because I actually like the parry mechanic, but I'm glad that they don't force you to do it because you can dodge.
Yeah. In its defense, it's that. It's like I'm not like saying, oh, it's a trash game because I get the appeal. I really do. Just that I don't have the patience for it anymore. Maybe I'm getting older, but yeah, it's like, especially this week, a demo for Trails in the Sky, the remake, came out. It's like I really love it. It's like it's everything I want in a modern JRPG. So it's like it's not. Yeah, I do get a lot of game overs in the demo because like the demo is the entire prologue chapter, so it's a lot of content for free, which will carry over if you buy the base game. So it's like that game emphasizes positioning and like getting to know each party member's attacks. So that's the kind of challenge I want. Like, you have to know, knowing the layout of the battlefield, putting everything to your because of that knowledge, putting it to your advantage, and then ultimately beating the boss, which is still challenging. That's the kind of challenge that I want nowadays, not the one where like, oh, you didn't memorize the attack pattern of this boss, you have to fight that boss again. It's like I don't have that patience anymore. I just don't. So it's like that's the kind of challenge I want. So I'm really excited for Trails in the Sky Part 1. That's gonna be my next video for my main channel. Like, yeah, and the graphics are great too. It's like, the cell shaded anime like aesthetics. It's not the visual fidelity kind, because for me it's more timeless if it's cell shaded. Like 10 years from now it's still gonna look great. It's not like there's not gonna be like an engine that does everything better, so it's gonna look bad 10 years from now. It's not like that. So yeah.
Oh yeah, man. Let's see, War Wizard with the 2. Thank you, man. Black Myth Xi Jinping coming soon.
Pooh Bear edition.
Yeah, it'll be funny if you fight like a giant, like yellow bear. Oh man. So Fake Wizard, like what type of games like do you play? Like in terms of like genre. I know Grae, like for instance, Grae loves JRPGs with like the great stories and stuff. What kind of games do you play?
I lean more on the RPGs, the JRPGs, the fantasy stuff. I used to be really big into the shooters, but like that really just was like Gears of War. Like I love the Gears franchise, and I'm excited to get back into that soon. I used to play a lot of like MMOs. Like I played Warcraft for a long time, and I played a bunch of the other ones for a long time. But no, now it's what have I been playing lately? I think I've been playing Pokemon again because I've been traveling so much for work. I have been nonstop just traveling all over the United States, and like, gosh, I was in Mexico in June. But like just playing on the handheld now on like just through traveling, that's been pretty fun. But no, I'm excited to. I was excited for Metal Gear, like with Metal Gear coming out this year. Now I don't know. I hope it plays well, but we shall see.
Yeah, it comes out like next week.
Yeah, very soon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if it doesn't load well, I don't know if I could see myself playing that.
Which Pokemon game are you playing?
Oh, I just started Emerald again.
I have like Emerald is my second favorite one. I think I love Emerald. Like I remember the first time getting it. Like my brother had like Sapphire, and I'm like, I'm just gonna get Emerald. And the thing is, I love Rayquaza. It's just
Yeah.
oh man. And then I remember watching the cutscene where like what was it called again? Groudon and Kyogre are like fighting, and all of a sudden the sky splits open. You're like, oh shit, something's gonna happen. Oh man, I love that, man. And that's the reason why I liked what's it called? What was it? Brilliant. Was it Brilliant Diamond? No, the remakes of Ruby and Sapphire. I think Oris.
Oh, Omega. Oh yeah, Oris, yeah.
Yeah, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. That one I like that one because you get to they force you to fight Deoxys. And they give you like Mega Rayquaza. That was so great. Now
that
the
was
ones on a console aren't
so
that great.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, it's those games where the downside with that game is there's so much water. There's so much surfing. And it's like, oh, I don't like boom, another water Pokemon. Boom, another Tentacruel. And I'm like, I don't want it.
Yeah.
I don't want this Magikarp.
But that's the first time I actually did chain fishing to get a gold Magikarp. That's the first time I've ever done it. I'm like, I'm never doing this again. I don't like shiny hunting or anything like that. If I see it in a wild, that's great. If I don't, then I don't.
Right.
That's cool.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
What's your favorite Pokemon? Or yeah. Who's your favorite Pokemon?
Pokemon, like just the character. Probably, my go-to is usually Empoleon, but that's because I spent the most time with that Pokemon. Since I sunk the most time into playing Diamond.
Oh, like
of
Water and Steel is just like a really good typing though.
Yeah, I mean, it could be. It's either that. I personally I think Swampert is like the best water starter personally, but I think Empoleon is just my favorite.
Yeah,
I mean, Swampert, you get that watered ground. That's a perfect combo. That's a great combo.
Yeah. The only thing is like if Muddy Water had like what's it 85% like accuracy. So like I wish it was just bad. If it was like 95, I think okay, 85 is like it's always gonna miss. At least for me. I always miss Muddy Water. What about you, Grae? I'm not sure if you're big. I'm not sure how big of a Pokemon fan you are.
It's like I only dabbled a little bit on the second gen, but I just played first gen Pokemon, so I can't really give anything insightful about my favorite Pokemon. So it's like I never even gotten Mew, if I remember correctly, in Pokemon Red. Mewtwo I did get, but not Mew. But I don't know. Do I have a favorite Pokemon? Not really, because again, I'm not really that invested into the franchise. But
you can say Jigglypuff. It's okay. We won't judge you, Grae.
Yeah, Jigglypuff is good. Yeah. I liked I always liked what's it called again? Blaziken.
Yeah.
I think Blaziken was really good. I like Tyranitar as well, but like he's typing is just so bad. just
bad
really
typing.
Bad.
For a cool guy.
Yeah. Of course people are gonna say, oh, it's all about Gen 1. It's all Gen 1, Gen 1 or something like Blastoise is cool. But I don't know. I think I really like especially when they gave you that free Torchic with speed boost in Gen 6. They gave it to you for free. And like when you mega evolve the what's it called, Blaziken, it was like insanely busted. Yeah. But man, I could talk about Pokemon for a little bit, but I do want to talk about one last topic here. I think this is a big one. I don't know too much about this topic. But thank you everyone been hanging out. Thank you so much, Fake Wizard, for being around. I know this is gonna be our last topic for tonight for you. Thank you for hanging out, man. Really appreciate it, dude. Thank you.
Love being here, guys. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, of course. We'll definitely want to have you on again for sure. All right. So, Roblox. I don't know too much about it. I watch some schlep videos. I don't play Roblox. What's happening with Roblox? Fake Wizard, do you know what's happening with Roblox?
So I am not a Roblox. I've never played the game. I've barely seen gameplay of it, so I really did not know much going into this. But the more I look into it, the more I want to stop looking into it because of how much degenerate content that's available on this platform that is almost entirely designed to be predatory towards children. It's some pretty scary stuff. Like Roblox is a publicly traded company. It's worth a fortune, and I think the number is something like 56% of its users are under the age of 17. And those statistics are actually pretty good. I did a stream looking into it myself, and it's pretty reliable data that they're giving us, that it's 56% of their user base. That's like almost 60% of all the people on Roblox are children. They're minors around the world. It's not even just the United States, but the availability for adults that may or may not have bad agendas to interact with children, that is very possible, and it happens on this platform. And also the fact that there's a tremendous amount of unlicensed material on here. Like, wow, if you just load it up and like you're seeing Mario, Sonic, Diddy, Epstein Island, like all of it on the same homepage. It's ridiculous. You know, I didn't realize that you would there are things that you wake up in the morning and you go, well, that doesn't exist, right? And then you open up Roblox and you see pregnant Sonic goes to Epstein Island. And I'm like, I didn't need this. I got to go to work. What am I going to do with this information?
Oh man.
I didn't realize, and there are some sick bastards out there, probably some children just trying to be funny, putting it out on Roblox. So we're doomed.
Yeah, that's crazy. So according to what I know, at least the extent of it is that it is highly predatory, where a lot of people would I guess in a way groom kids in this game.
Yeah.
And this is like a big MMO kind of thing. And I remember talking to my wife's sister-in-law, or my wife's cousin's sister-in-law, and her daughter is 6 years old. And I hear her said, "Mom, I want to play Roblox." And then she asked me, say, "Hey, Uncle Phil." I was like, "Yeah." And it's like, "Did she play Roblox?" I was like, "Absolutely not." Like, and this is before this situation, because I knew there are a lot of adults in that game that are pretending to be little kids and stuff like that. And it's you can't really, I'm not sure how what's it called again? How much it's being scrutinized by like the people who work there, like how monitored it is. But like she's like, "I want to play Roblox." And I'm like, "You shouldn't have your daughter play Roblox, especially if you're not going to watch her play it." Like, and I asked her, I asked her, like, "Have you played Roblox yourself?" She's like, "I don't really know what it is." I was like, "It's an MMO where you create your character and you go around into these different servers, and some of these servers have predators in there." And then she's like, "Really?" It's like, "Yeah, like you shouldn't have your daughter play that without your supervision. Like you have to be watching her like a hawk." Right? It looks like a little kid's game, but it's more sinister than that. So that's the extent of what I know. I didn't know about this whole the whole thing with Schlep and what's it called again? The CEO not doing jack shit about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This will be my next video for the second channel. It's like one story I managed to dig up is like one guy posed as like one of the dev team in Roblox. But turns out he was like, he managed to get one teenager to he managed to meet a teenager face to face and ended up kidnapping him. But look, fortunately, he was found and he was, freed, and cases were filed against the guy. But yeah, imagine like how many of people like him are out there in that platform. That was just one guy, and like yeah, like Roblox only has like out of the millions upon millions of users there, they only have like 3,000 moderators. So you can imagine how much how understaffed they are and how much things how much oversight there is, especially ones that really need human attention and be regulated. So this is really bad for Roblox as a platform. And like you would think that this is something that Visa and MasterCard would, restrict payments until they take action, or they have more stricter measures to ensure the safety of the minors. But no, they're focusing on the adults. They're focusing on moderating the adults instead of the children for some reason. Yeah.
Oh, I think what's kind of terrifying here is if you look into well, firstly, there was over, and I believe this is from them, just from the information I went through on stream, there's been over 1 billion requests for support because of the bad practice. As in, there's been over 1 billion requests for help to the moderation team because there's been some form of harassment. Now, we don't know what that harassment is or if children are involved, but 1 billion is a lot of requests.
Yes, it is.
That is kind of unforgivable. At that point, the FBI should be knocking on your door. What is going on in there?
Yeah,
imagine. And there's just 3,000 of them. 3,000 versus
3,000 of them. Yeah, but it's the angry monkeys from the Superman movie hitting on the keyboards. That's all it is.
Yeah. Yeah, so I do want to go down here where it's like the predator crisis here. To contrast with that, Roblox, the platform bills itself as a family-friendly creative space, yet lawsuits and investigations paint a much darker reality. Louisiana Attorney General sued Roblox in August, citing years of failed moderation and a weak age verification. Families across the U.S. are also filing suits alleging children were groomed, exploited, and even abducted after encounters on Roblox.
Yeah.
In one case, a 10-year-old girl in California was kidnapped following a contact with a predator she met in game. So this is very, very scary. And the thing is, are there microtransactions in this game? I don't know.
absolutely.
Oh
yeah.
Every
absolutely.
5 seconds, you're hit with another microtransaction.
And is PayPal
this is loaded.
a part of this? Like Visa, MasterCard, and PayPal?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Why are they okay with this?
Exactly, right? Why are they okay with this? And look what they're doing to Steam and all the other gaming platforms. It's ridiculous. It really
it's hypocrisy.
is.
Yeah. Wired reported that the case of the child exploitation linked to Roblox exploded from 675 in 2019 to more than 24,000 in 2024. The platform's attempt to reform AI tools, ID verification, and experience restrictions have done little to stem the tide. Investigators argue the company prioritizes monetization over safety, while predators continue to exploit loopholes. It got so hard that the users are taking upon themselves to become vigilante predator hunters to root out these dangerous actors. That's wild, man. Roblox responded by banning these vigilantes and claiming in a statement that they're as bad as predators. What the hell, man?
Yeah.
That's
wow.
Yeah,
like Schlepp. That's what Schlepp was one of them, and he got banned.
That is insane. Yeah, the double standard right over here. On Roblox, where systemic failures have allowed real children to be harmed, the Visa MasterCard remains silent. They continue to greenlight every is it Robux?
Robux.
Robux. Oh, that's their money, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Every premium subscription and every branded tie-in, and despite lawsuits and attorney general complaints. Do you know who bought a lot of Roblox stocks? Nancy Pelosi.
I'm afraid. Yeah, there you go.
That's crazy. She bought a lot of them.
What's the difference between itch.io, Steam, and Roblox? There's one major difference. itch.io and Steam are privately held companies. Roblox is publicly traded. And that is my only hypothesis as to why companies like Visa and MasterCard are not giving Roblox the shakedown, because it would crash the stock. And all of them are bought into it, and they're all making money on the value of that stock going up. So they can't crash Roblox. So this whole lawsuit thing, they're going to try to make that go away. They're going to fight that tooth and nail, get that to scrub that under the bus, push it under the bus, because it's going to hurt everybody's wallets. Whereas Steam, well, we could do whatever we want to Steam. They're privately held. We're not making money on Steam.
Oh,
So
that makes so much sense now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, like you just said, Nancy Pelosi. It's all bullshit. Everything that's publicly traded is bullshit because it's all owned by the same investment companies. Roblox is owned by one of those investment companies. It's like, yeah, they want the kids on there because they're it. And what's really sick about this, guys, is like how much it's training children to just buy shit on through microtransactions. This isn't about gaming. This isn't about entertainment or escapism. Roblox is training your children. It's conditioning your children to just buy microtransactions. Oh, there's something in the way. Oh, I'll spend $1.99 to fix it. Oh, I need to get over this bridge. I'll spend $2.99 to get over the bridge in the game. And now, okay, now age that person up. Now they've been conditioned since they were 5 years old to just use their credit card to get through everything.
Yep. And then
it's like, that's some scary shit.
Yeah. Conditioned. And then later on, they meet predators and then they're groomed into this. This is crazy. But yeah, I didn't know. Now it makes a lot of sense that the fact that, yeah, it's a publicly traded company. They have stock options. And if they were to shut this down, they would lose out on a lot of money.
Billions. Yeah. It's worth billions.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. In conclusion, Visa and MasterCard's actions reveal more than corporate caution. They expose a moral hypocrisy, clamping down on adult games while continuing to support a platform accused in court of failing to protect children. Contrast is indefensible. If payment processors like Visa and MasterCard want to wield the power to police content, then they cannot ignore Roblox until they apply the same scrutiny to the platforms where children generally are at risk. Their interventions will look less like principled oversights and more like selective censorship driven by money. Absolutely, there it is. This is absolutely insane. And like this thing has been blowing up on my timeline for a little bit now. And the thing is, there are a lot. Like I watched a little bit of Asmongold playing this a couple of days ago.
Yeah, I watched it while working.
And within like 5 minutes, there were like adult stuff.
Yeah.
And like there's also another one where like he goes and all these rooms, you can just go into them for free, right? These little server rooms. Mm-hmm. And one of them he went into was, I kid you not, was a furry room. You go inside, there's these people as furries and they're all bent over.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have other characters which will walk up to them and start like doing the actions. I'm like, this is for kids. Yeah. That's insane. Right? So
yeah. You guys remember when MySpace was big and there was this big, I remember it on the news. Like when MySpace was out, it's like, oh my gosh, all these children are being exposed to all these adult themed and content all over MySpace. It's what about the children, you know? And it was dangerous to be on MySpace for the kids. Holy shit. Roblox is like 10 times worse than that. I mean, MySpace was no sweetheart. There were some stupid shit. There was stupid shit on there. But like, oh my God, the things on Roblox? Oh my God. You wouldn't want adults running into this stuff. It is just pure degeneracy. It's not good for anybody. But you could pay your microtransactions to entertain yourself with those rooms, and that's pretty scary too.
Yeah, man. That's wild, man. Like this is I wonder what's gonna happen. I don't think anything. I hope something comes of this. And even recently, the CEO, yeah, granted, like he is what he's saying is true. He's like, if you know, we're not going to do anything. It's up to the parents to censor their kids. Like, I get it in terms of like, That's true. The parents should be the one. But the thing is that you're not even trying here. You're not even doing anything to try to like, we're going to try to get more moderation on this kind of stuff. Making sure that there's a better age verification to play our game.
They're trying only recently or if they get a lot of heat in the public eye. Then like when it sizzles down, they're gonna back to focusing on making money again. And like the dangerous part about this Roblox thing is like predators, what they do is like they try to be friendly with whoever they're targeting first, and then they start giving join my Discord, join my Snapchat, and then that's where they not even the moderation team can handle that anymore because like they brought them outside of the Roblox platform.
Right.
Yeah.
It's been going on for a while now.
Yeah. Let's see. Legendary Scrub with the 5. Phil does Roblox to catch a predator as a hobby. Oh man, that'd be so funny. Just do a segment on on
if someone made a YouTube channel just to do that, it's gonna do wonders, dude. Who does it really well, catching these people? Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yo, Fake Wizard, thank you so much for hanging out this long. Really appreciate it, man. But yeah, so what are you doing and where can people find you? What are you up to?
Yeah, I'm the real life Fake Wizard. Thanks for having me, guys. Love being here. Would love to come back. When we can make it work with the scheduling. Yeah, I'm doing YouTube videos here as often as I can. We got Fake Portals out now. I'm usually on Saturday Night Hypnosis every Saturday night. But yeah, man, gaming is fun. And cancel Disney Plus.
Hell yeah. So yeah, go ahead and check out Real Life Fake Wizard. The his links are posted in the description down below and is also pinned in the comments. And go ahead and check out Fake Portal. This is actually really damn cool. Like I said, I didn't know about this until today. This is awesome. And if you guys want to sign up for the newsletter, right over here, if you scroll down to the middle near the bottom, you get updates whenever they put out new content on their website. That's pretty damn awesome, man. But thank you so much, Fake Wizard. Really appreciate you having you on. Definitely want to have you back in the future. Guys. Hell yeah, man. And thank you so much, dude, for coming on again.
Thanks, guys. We'll see you soon. Take care.
Cool. Take care, man. Yeah. There it is. Does he before he goes, does he Buddha balls or no balls? I'll message it to him right now. I'm not sure if he's gonna like this. I'm gonna message this to him right now. I'll take a picture of this and I'll send this to him. All right. I'll send this to him. But I'm not sure he's ever gonna come back after this. I'm not sure if he's ever gonna come back after this though. But I'll send this to him. Whether he prefers the balls or the no balls. Right.
Yeah. War wizard doing this to a fellow wizard. How could you, man?
Yeah, from a wizard to another wizard. See. Someone wanted to ask you a question. See. There. I just sent it to him. Let's see if he responds, okay? Let's see if he responds. But thank you for the 2. Thank you, man. I would say, in my guess, he is a no balls guy. All right. He is a no balls guy. All right. But thank you for the 2. Thank you. Phil's food tier list when? Never gonna happen. The stream will immediately get demonetized. Right? But here's the thing, though. Speaking of Fudas, we're going to segue into something that's not a Fuda, which is the cake stream that's happening next week. Grae, are you excited for your cake stream?
I'm excited and frightened at the same time because it looks smaller, right? When the first time I looked at it in the pictures in the website, but up close and personal. It's like, okay,
the cake is sort of
big. It's big. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like between the 2, it's like you would think that the one on the right, the crepe-like one, you would think it's lighter, but I think I agree. It's like I think it's gonna be harder to eat in the long run. Like when you're about to finish, it's gonna be harder compared to the ube cake one.
All right. Here it is. I did get a response from Fake Wizard. So War Wizard, your money did not go wasted. So I will full screen myself so you will see this. I said, also, before you left, someone wanted to ask you a question. And I sent him a screenshot of War Wizard saying, balls or no balls? And he responded with
blurry. It's blurry.
ellipses, no balls. Let's go.
You got it right.
Let's
Phil got it right.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. The no ball gang. Let's go. Oh shit. Sorry, Grae. But yeah, there it is, War Wizard. So we got an official response for you. But yes, so how the cake was pretty big, right?
Yeah, it's big.
All right. So if you guys don't know what we're not talking about butt. We're not talking about butts here. We're talking about actual
there we go.
cake. All right. So we're gonna bring it up. So the ube cake looks legit good.
Yeah. Good. To clarify, I pictured two for this one. The one on the left is the smaller size, and the one on the right is the bigger. Obviously, I'm getting the bigger one. So yeah. So it looks small in the picture, but if you see it up close, holy shit, that is huge. That is big, man.
Yeah. So is this the 1,000-layer like the Lady M style cake?
It's that one's from Paper Moon, if you know what that is. The crepe, like the crepe.
Okay.
Like,
I thought it's the one that has like a shit ton of layers. You know, like have you heard of Lady M?
Yeah. I probably ate it already.
Lady M layer cakes. These are very, very heavy. It just looks like a bunch of sheets put on top of one another. It's like 1,000 layers, but it's really, really good. My family loves these cakes, and let me go ahead and bring it up. Damn, that's Lady M. She's fucking hot. No, that's just hot single moms in your area. Never mind.
And Phil's not showing the screen.
Nope. That's for me only.
Yeah. I think it's kind of like that. I think it's the same. It's like in terms of generally speaking, I think that's the composition of the cake.
Yeah.
So I like the ube cake looks more filling, but I think it's actually this cake that's actually tougher to eat.
This cake is very filling. You eat one slice, and you're like, oh fuck, it's heavy.
Yeah, that's what I think too. That's why I'm more inclined to go for the ube cake. I think that's the easier one.
But yeah,
I think I could be wrong. But
so there it is. So this cake, the ube cake, on August 30th, next Saturday. Mark your calendars. Grae will be doing a solo stream. I won't be here because if you guys don't know, I will be somewhere else. And I posted it and I shared it where I will be. And not to take away from the cake stream, because the cake stream is pretty damn cool. The thing is, sometimes you feel like you might die after eating a bunch of cake. But the reason why I won't be here, because next week I'll be in Dallas. I'll be in Texas again, and I will be doing a King of the Cart side scroller exclusive with a bunch of these guests. And I know who the last person is, but you guys will have to wait to find out who the last racer will be. But yeah, I will be here. So I won't be I won't be live with Grae while he indulges in the ube cake. But yeah, this is pretty damn crazy though. But Grae, you're gonna have fun. You're gonna have fun. And chat, you guys will have fun too. You're gonna watch Grae eat a lot of cake.
It's like before I saw it, I was like, I'm pretty confident I can finish an entire one. But when I saw it in person, I'm not so sure anymore. It's probably gonna take a while. Probably, I imagine 2 hours, 3 hours. Then I was hoping I was gonna talk about stuff for the week, like an article or two. But we'll see if we'll play it by ear.
We'll see how you feel. Okay. According to Epic Mike and according to me, after, like, here's the thing. I got through half my cake really fast. And then I started talking. I started reading super chats. I started engaging with the chat. And then everything just fucking hits the bottom of your stomach and it's not digesting. You start slurring your words. You start getting delusional. You start getting the sugar sweats. You start feeling like you might throw up. And then super chats continue coming in. Grae, you can do it. Think about Frodo. Think about Frodo. Do this for Frodo. All right. So the thing is, people are gonna be like encouraging you. Great, just one more bite. It will be really cool if you threw up on stream, though. It will go viral. So if you don't talk about anything, it is okay. However, you have to do the cake first. All right.
Oh yeah, for sure. So
right,
I'll probably do wait like 10 to 20 minutes talk with chat first about something. Then I'll start eating.
Yeah. So the thing is, I would say if you're gonna do it at a good time. I would say you could probably go an hour later. So it's more closer to lunchtime for you versus early breakfast time. Because I'm not sure how the cake might fuck you up for the rest of the day.
Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna eat anymore for that day. It's like that's the first thing I'll probably eat for the day. The first and only thing I'll eat for the day. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So someone is asking me, how does that MILF looks like? Hot single MILFs in your area? All right.
Yeah. That's really what it says. I would have thought that's such a stereotype by now that people, they stop advertising that way. But apparently it's still a thing.
Look, they always have hot single MILFs in your area, and all of them look something like that, okay? Probably a stolen picture. You're probably a random woman online. She's probably like a school teacher or something like that. Like a librarian or something that has like 4 kids or something like that. But yes, next Saturday, it's gonna be a great day for Grae. He's gonna be eating a whole ass cake, an ube cake, which is actually looks really good. So that's gonna be pretty fun.
I've tried both already. Both of them are really good. It's just that this one the last time I ate it was several weeks back. So I think I'm more inclined to this one compared to the other one.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, I need to that's a while. Yeah. Stifler's mom BBL edition. Yeah, like if they're hot and single, they're probably crazy. I think Phillip is distracted by the fantasy MILF hunter on Steam during that stream. What? Fantasy MILF hunter. I gotta check that out. Wizard Bounce, yes, Gigakuma. He typically our guest stays for about 2 hours. So if you aren't here in the first 2 hours, usually they leave by then. So if you want to go back and check out you want to go back, do the part of the rewind gang, you can watch when he was on. But yeah, he was on earlier today. Like 2 hours. Literally 2 hours ago, he was we started the stream, he was here, and he left around like 2 hours and 10 minutes in. But yeah, man. Shout out to a real life fake wizard for coming on, man. Yeah. Did you know that he's as tall as Stuttering Craig?
Yeah. Who mentioned that last time? Who was the guest who said that? Was it?
I don't remember. It could have been Kada.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
No. Someone more recent. Was it Mo? Was it?
Mo Zamboni? Mo Zamboni. Probably Mo Zamboni.
Yeah.
But yeah. Here's the thing. I met up with Craig like 2 or 3 days ago. This guy's tall. He's still very tall.
It's not like he's gonna get any shorter. we also met him. We also met him when I went there.
He hurt his ankle. I thought he'll get shorter. Okay. All right. But yeah, I what's it called again? Because I'm here in the Dallas area. for a wedding, and I don't want to hear it. Chat. Oh, who's the lucky guy, Phillip? I don't want to hear that. All right. So but yeah, what's it called again? I met up with Craig and we went out to dinner. Yeah, he brought me. Yeah, the lucky guy is Craig. All right. So we he yeah, for real. Yeah, for real. We went out to dinner. We went to eat Tex-Mex. I've never had Tex-Mex before, and I gotta say, Cali Mex is way better. California Mexican food clears Texas Mexican food and is not even close. It is so much better in California. Was his bigger than yours? I don't want to talk about it. Well, look, anyone is bigger than me. I tell you that much. Oh, what's the lucky Fuda? No, not a lucky Fuda. What are we talking about? Nice, congrats. The fact that you have Asmongold's face as your profile picture makes me upset.
It makes it funny.
Makes me upset. All right. Tex-Mex is not Mexican. It's American version of Mexican, at least that's what I was told. So I got fajitas, and it's like nothing special, right? It's nothing special. Like the chicken was sort of dry. The bell peppers were pretty good. The beans and the rice were fine. You have like some melted white cheese that you dip the nacho chips in. That's fine. But I prefer like a California burrito. But yeah, it's Tex-Mex is it's not even close.
Yeah,
it's not even close.
I think usually it's because fusion food is like it's a nice twist, but overall, I think people tend to like the originals better compared to fusion food. Like it's like you eat it like you out of curiosity, you want to try it for like once or twice, but it's not something you'll go back to. At least that's what I feel about fusion food.
What was the name of the restaurant? I think it's called like Mi Cochino, something like that. Forgot. I don't know. It was near the Grapevine area. Legendary Scrub says all California can brag about at this point is the food and the weather. So take that as a win. That is true. That's the only thing we have here. The weather's nice. You can go anywhere within an hour. If you want to go to the desert, you want to go to the beach, you want to go to the forest, anywhere you can go within an hour. We have very good food here. It's very diverse. However, I think Dallas food is pretty good too. Like I went to a legit barbecue place. It's called what's it called again? Cadillac. It's that's pretty damn good. It's a little bit on the salty side because I think I prefer San Antonio barbecue over Dallas, but I think that's pretty good here. They had a really good boba shop here too, because I know that in the Dallas area there's some more Asians than it is in San Antonio. San Antonio, a lot of white people, a lot of white Southern people. In Dallas area because it's closer to Plano, and in I think Carrollton, there's a lot of Koreans, so it's pretty diverse here in terms of food. So like if I were to move to Texas, it'll probably still be in San Antonio if I were to move, but Dallas is not awful. It's just very humid here. It's like, okay, Grae, I can't really say too much, but 50% humidity is probably nothing for you. You're like 80-90% humidity all the time, right?
Yeah, it's like it's so that you're like the humid you guys have is really different. The feel is different. It's like it's for you guys. It's more of like it's like if you're under the sun in a high humidity time, like it's kind of piercing your skin, right? It's irritating to your skin. But for us here in the Philippines, especially here in Metro Manila, you sweat like crazy. That's I think I prefer like the what for you guys because all you have to do is like go under the shade. But for us, if you go under the shade without any air circulation, you're gonna sweat like crazy. So it's like you really need that fan. It's annoying. And the humidity here, it's like a lot of my peripherals, like because of the humidity, it's hard to explain. Like the leather or the polymer material, they deteriorate over time. So it's like the rubber of the controller, you see it like it gets sticky, it breaks. It's annoying. There's a lot of caveats with our type of humidity for our type of humid weather that it doesn't apply to all the other countries.
Yeah. Let's see. Payton says I had Mexican food in Copenhagen, and it was the blandest meal I've ever had. Smiley face. Oh man. Yo, Jay says Phil moved to Orlando. I actually wanted to move to Florida during the start of COVID. And my company, they were in the beginning, that is, so when we were still part of Disney and we weren't what we are now. They said that they were able to have people. You can move to specific states. So one of them was Texas, Florida, New York, Washington State, and Orlando. And I legit wanted to move to Florida, is because I know Florida is a red state. I like Governor Ron DeSantis and his policies and his laws. And I like theme parks. If you guys didn't know, I used to work at 2 theme parks. I used to work at Disneyland and Universal, and I actually love going to the theme parks. I just I don't have the opportunity to go anymore. It's just I don't know why. It's either like I either live too far, or it's not like a lot of people who sort of like want to go to theme parks with me anyways. And now that I have a kid, it's a little bit harder. But my wife has a sort of a little phobia of alligators. So given the fact that Florida known for gators, that's the thing, it's like a hard no for her. And like for me, I think like the hurricanes, you can prep for it and stuff like that, but like yeah, she does not want to move there, unfortunately. Yeah, 98% humidity here. That's a lot. That's very high. That's very high. I would definitely love to move to just move out of California in general. Considering I sweat a lot normally, I have to pack a second shirt
me too.
whenever I would go out while I live in the
like,
Philippines.
Yeah, it's like here. I'll show you guys. Like I have a Corsair keypad, but sorry, keypad. A keyboard with like the wrist rest. Look, just because of the humidity, look what happened to it. Like you see this, like it's because of the heat. Like it's deteriorating the material. It's like it's happening to a lot of my peripherals, where it's like because of the humidity, it's like for some reason it just tears itself, and it's annoying. It's like it's a Philippine problem. Like I know you guys don't have that problem, but it's because of the humidity of the Philippines, where that's why it's like you have to be very picky on like the peripherals you get. Like it also applies to the wheels of our like bags. It's it sucks. Oh, I just want to say the humidity here, it kind of sucks. I wish it were better, but that's not happening anytime soon.
Grae, do you have a mouse pad wrist with a wrist rest?
Yeah, I know what you're getting at. I still haven't upgraded to the 2B one like you suggested last time. So
what are you doing, man?
I gotta get the 2B one.
Yeah, man. You do. See, gators are just big chipmunks, basically. Give them a little kick and they'll run off. Oh man. And see, my grandmother lives in Florida. Gators would just chill by the sidewalk and not bother anyone. That's what I heard. It's just they're just like, like if they're in your way, you sort of like poke them with a stick and they'll just run off. But like I don't know, like my wife, like I think reptiles are cool. I think gators are cool. Like I'm not gonna have them as a pet. I've seen one in the canals before when I was driving up and down Orlando when I went was it like 6-7 years ago? But yeah, it's they are harmless. I would like even just visiting what's it called again, Orlando. My wife is very hesitant, right? And I did ask her, and I did ask her, I was like, hey, I want to go to MegaCon next year, but it will be around your birthday and it's in Florida. Would you want to go with me? And her original thing was no, I don't want to go. But after maybe like 2 months of me saying that I want to go to the theme parks and stuff. I want to visit Epic Universe. I want to hang out with Jay, and I can maybe sing the she The Chinese song. Yeah, and I actually was able to convince her. So we might actually my wife will be accompanying me, and my son and my wife will be going with me to MegaCon next year. So that's gonna be pretty cool.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, real leather is a must for earphone pads. I actually swapped out the ones I have because I'm afraid they're starting to peel after a while. You know that the pads for the
Yeah, actually, this one, I just like I can show it. Like,
is it starting to crack?
already starting to peel off.
Yeah. Yeah, you can actually buy I actually bought a replacement for mine. Like I used to wear that one, but I have a different one now. But I
Yeah,
bought a
maybe I should
replacement,
also.
it's a cooling pad and it's fabric and it's not
Yeah, I think
faux
I've
leather.
seen those too. Maybe I should check those out. Maybe I should get those for myself. Yeah, it
Yeah,
can
I
get
think they're
really
like
hot
30
too.
they're like $30 or something like that. Yeah, so it cools down when it gets hot and it's a little bit thicker. Is because my the ones I have at home, it's sort of thin and there is like the noise cancellation little thing in there. So it will like press against my ear. And like one time it started to like scab. I was like, okay, this is actually hurting my ear. So I had to buy it. And it's like the best $30 I spent. It's like, I'm not sure how much it would be for Amazon for you. But yeah, I would say swap them up because the one that I used to have the older HyperX and the leather would start peeling and stuff like that.
Yeah,
So
yeah. I think
I would
it
just swap
comes
them
with
out.
all these accessories, like because the leather is not really it's fake leather, so it'll peel over time. And
Yeah.
the fact that it's extra humid here, it accelerates the process.
Yeah. See, Jay says, next time you come to town, I'll take to a free alligator park. Yeah, I want to bring my wife there too to see if she's okay. But hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. That'd be super fun. See, I bought some wicked cushions for my headset. They don't cool much, feel cool when you put them on. That's about it. Yeah, for me, I just needed them a little bit bigger. But yeah. All right, let's go ahead and talk about our next topic here. Let's see. Let's talk about Mabo. Mabo. Let's talk about superhero Marvel. Let's see. This is from the New York Post. Marvel leaves Georgia to film superhero movies in UK, gutting state's movie industry. You feel like a jilted lover. Yeah. I know that the what's it called again? It's in Georgia. Has like a what the hell is this? Get the hell out of here. Um, it has like a big filming industry in Georgia. I know that. I know that I believe Walking Dead was filmed there as well, like all on the East Coast. But I don't know. What do you know about this, Grae? Like I know they're why are they're moving to UK?
Yeah,
Like,
it's basically to cut on labor costs, as far as I know. So yeah, I saw Gary's tweet about it. So did the strikes really work out for you in the end? Which probably didn't. You probably lost your job. So
yeah.
yeah, it's like, well, it is what it is, but I don't think it's gonna increase the quality either. I think it's gonna get even more. If they're moving to the UK, it's like they're gonna be exposed to more incredibly woke people. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like it's gonna. I think it's gonna hurt the quality even more. Even though it's like they save a lot of money, they save a significant amount of money. It's not gonna really help them if they don't change the direction of the way they do their movies, and if they don't control the budget. And the good
Yeah.
thing, I watched Ryan's video about this, and he said the good thing about it is that for them to get the tax grants from UK, they're gonna have to be fully transparent about the budget. So
Yeah.
whatever projects they have there, they have to be fully transparent about the budget. So no more guessing like the Superman bit where we're guessing what's the approximate budget. They have to fully disclose the entire cost of the film, whatever
Yeah.
movie they're putting there. Yeah, time will tell, because like there's another article saying that Disney wants to bring back the male audience, which is he spent the past 15 years shitting on. Now you want them back. Oh, what a surprise! Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have any faith in this. I think yeah, you save costs in the short term, but I don't have faith that this will be the turning point where Marvel will be good. I don't see it.
Yeah, let's see. Marvel Studios have shifted most of its production out of Georgia in favor of the UK, a move that has gutted the Peach State's film industry, wiping out nearly half its spending and leaving once bustling sound stages largely empty. Disney owned the studio behind Spider-Man Homecoming, and She-Hulk, the Attorney at Law filmed nearly 24 projects in Atlanta over the past decade. But starting with the summer's Fantastic Four first steps, Marvel is shifting its superhero slate, including the 2 new Avengers film and the next Spider-Man facilities outside of London. So while major studios, including Disney, Netflix, and Warner Brothers Discovery, threatened boycotts over Georgia's 2019 abortion law, some of the smaller productions leaving in protest, Marvel's current exodus to the UK is driven purely by economics. Rising labor costs in Georgia tipped the scales. In the UK, crews are paid less, and studios aren't saddled with health insurance expenses, making it cheaper to shoot overseas. A person familiar with the matter told the Wall Street Journal. You feel jilted over it. A script supervisor who once made $200,000 a year working on Marvel sets told the Journal she hasn't had a steady work since February 2024 and has borrowed from her retirement fund to cover bills. You made over $200,000 a year and you don't save anything?
Yeah, right. It's like that's the crazy part. Like there's plenty of people out there who make, yeah, like this person make insane loads of money, but they still mismanage it. They don't properly put it in the right investments or savings accounts, or spending things on unnecessary stuff. Don't get me wrong, you can spend on like stuff that you want, but you also gotta save for the future. And a lot of people who make a lot of money can't seem to grasp that big money doesn't come in forever.
Yeah. The downturn has film workers so demoralized that they've turned the state's famous jingle into a joke. Crew members on the game show 25 words or less sang new lyrics to the Made in Georgia tag earlier this year to Unemployed in Georgia. Trilith Studios, Marvel's longtime 1,000-acre production hub near Atlanta, with 34 sound stages on its own housing village, has gone quiet after years of nonstop demand. We were fighting over stages on a daily basis because there just wasn't enough room for Marvel and whatever other shows was trying to film. Location scout Lindsay Seeley, who worked on Marvel projects or for Marvel projects, now says that she says the lots are largely empty. Seeley remembered the February's Captain America Brave New World shoot. Then rumors spread it might be Marvel's Georgia swan song. Yeah, man, this is it's a good and a bad thing, I guess, for Marvel. Ultimately they're trying to save money. Production cost is getting freaking astronomically expensive, especially with the VFX and stuff. And more importantly, I guess the good part of it that's coming out of this for us is to, like you said, we will know how much money will be like how much money they spent on specific movies. Like we will know whether it is $180 million or is it $350 million. So they can't really lie anymore, especially with Doomsday, right? Doomsday and Secret Wars, we're going to know how much things cost and they can't lie. So this is a good thing, I guess. But ultimately people are going to be, hesitant to watch these movies anyways. I think ever since even a lot of normies, Marvel died with Endgame, right?
Yeah.
It's like they're done with it. So yeah, why these people are just insane that like, oh, this movie's gonna cost 200-300 million dollars. And then you have Godzilla minus one, it costs less than 10 million to make. Did you watch Godzilla minus one?
Oh, I was almost finished, but I did like it. I didn't finish it, but I did like it.
Right?
Yeah.
Less than $10 million to make that movie.
Yeah.
And it made over $100 million. That is awesome. I love seeing that kind of stuff. And it goes to show how embarrassing it is for these big studios, not just for movies, but even for video games. Like how embarrassing that you have a small budget, small development studio, making something that is freaking amazing for like a tenth of the cost. Right. And I do agree with this right over here. Almost finished? What do you mean? How?
That was
Why did you?
that okay? That was the time when I was still working for the AI company. So when I get home, I was kind of exhausted already. So I fell asleep towards the end because I was so sleepy already. But I did like it. I just ended up never going back to it. Probably something came up or a game came out. That's it. It's not that it's a bad film. Just that I end up falling asleep because I was so sleepy already. It's the same reason why I didn't finish Gladiator when he told me to watch it. Because that's the problem with like fully on-site work. Like
You
when I get
didn't
home,
finish watching Gladiator 1?
yep, because I got sleepy. That's the hard part about working on site. By the time I get home, I get really tired. So yeah, I probably have time now, especially now. Actually, I should probably finish up on those movies.
You should just log off for tonight and finish those 2 movies. Oh my god, man. That is crazy. They're only leaving because the UK has more attractive film incentives now. But the thing is that you can also have a lot of those the knife violence, just be careful of those,
Yeah, and we know how disastrous UK governance is and how woke they are. So it's they're gonna also be enablers of that woke mindset rather than Marvel improving, in my opinion.
Yeah. Oh man, but we'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen. But man, it's just this is not really good news for Marvel. It is and it isn't, I guess. But the thing is, yeah, what about wasn't there like an incentive that like Trump tried to do? They want like stuff to be filmed here in the US. But it's just it sucks that
Probably
everything is being outsourced now, or just they're just going
yeah, it's
out of
probably
state.
not that
Or out
good.
of country to
Yeah,
do it.
yeah. That's
I don't get it. I don't get it. See. Check out. Capitano says check out Brains Waves sheepskin leather headphone ear pads. Ordered them while I was living in the Philippines, and they ship worldwide. I've changed out of my Audio Technica M70 and JLab. Hey, check that out, Grae.
yeah. There's probably plenty of them right now in the e-commerce stores. Because yeah, it's like the good thing about being here in the Philippines is that you can like the stuff that you guys have. We have like an alternate version that's significantly cheaper. So I just need to look. It's just that I haven't really looked at all for those pads, but I'll try to look into them later.
Yeah. See, Roughneck says Disney, Marvel, Lucas has been doing most of their production stuff out of Pinewood Studios. Oh, yeah, that's cool. You sound like my uncle. Say, "Ah, yeah, Big Masa attacked and go away." How many times does he said that? What time he does that? How many times does he does that? Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. So Trump. Yeah, there was a talk of tariffs on foreign productions. Oh, yeah. That's it. I'm not sure if that's implemented or anything. Let's see. Confidential says, think the brainwaves replacement gel gaming pads might work best for you.
Okay, I'll look into that. Great.
Yeah. So, Grae, I do want to ask you since like I didn't really get to ask you. I think you mentioned that like you think it's good and stuff like that. But what are your thoughts on my Asian dad reviews videos?
Yeah, they're good. I've been commenting on them all the time. So yeah, I think it for me it's only a matter of time until one of them really pops off. And so yeah, will you be keeping it on your existing channel or will you be putting it in? I voted for put it in a new one, but ultimately it's what you want. I mean,
I think as of right now, I will probably keep it on my channel right now.
yeah, I think that's okay too. Yeah, it's fine.
I think I will keep it, and of course, like I did make a poll, and people prefer it on the channel. But I would say for whatever reason, if it starts to like really pop off, like some of them gets like viral, I don't think it ever will. But let's say if some maybe it does, then I will consider putting it on a what's it called again? A different channel down the road, but it won't be anytime soon. But yeah,
yeah, I think it's fine. I mean, it's ultimately up to you. It's like it's also the reason why I like I used to post a lot more videos here, right? But it's just that, at that time I didn't really understand how the algorithm works on YouTube, but just that if you deviate from your usual way of doing content, it's like YouTube gets confused on where to send it out. That's the problem.
Yeah.
That's why it's like if ever I want to, it's like if I want to make actual scripted videos here, it's like I really, but I was thinking about like, it's like I think it has a better shot in a fresh new channel because like at least the algorithm knows where to send it over time. Because like the problem with me sending videos here is that because like it's so used to us just cutting the segments of our live streams. So whenever I post a scripted video, it doesn't know where to send it to. Where it could have done a lot better if it was in a channel that actually does scripted videos. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll give you guys a sneak peek on my next one. It's coming out on Sunday. This one is, however, it's a little longer because typically the videos, they're like 3 to 4 minutes. So this one's 7 minutes. So this is a little longer. So I'm not sure if it's better in long format, because I would consider this long format or short format. So yeah. So the next one is on K-pop Demon Hunters.
Okay.
I will play like a couple seconds of it. It's because I already uploaded this to my channel and it got copyright claimed.
Yeah, that's what I hate about movies and TV shows and anime. Like it's so easy to step on that landmine where copyright. You have to edit it.
The thing is that like for me, I don't care if this makes any money anyways. Like I just wanted to make these videos because I think it's fun. So a little longer, so less Asian. Yeah, it's like white. It's definitely it's a white. All right. So here. So I'll play it like 8 seconds. And I'll pause it.
Is it 7 minutes? That's pretty long.
Yeah, it's long. This is the longest one I've made.
Longest one. That's the longest.
This is long. I'm not sure if people will like it long. Because a lot of people like, maybe girls like it long. I'm not sure. Maybe typical, but
okay. On average, it's like for me, based on experience, because I've done really long videos and some short ones. Like, provided you put effort into making the video, the longer the video, on average, the longer the watch time. So there's an upside to that too. So you're probably gonna see a longer watch time overall.
So here is I'll give you a sneak peek. As I thought, because when I first saw the movie, I thought, this is gonna be a gay movie. Oh my god, so flashy, so flamboyant. The sergeant boy with the shiny hair and tight pants, so flamboyant. I expect a boy band lovey story. So that's a sneak peek, but this is a longer video. All right. The other videos are like 3 minutes and 20 seconds.
Yeah, I think you should do one for Wu Chang. If
I will. I'm going to be doing one for Wu Chang and Expedition 33.
Yes.
Yeah. So basically, this is what I have. It's coming out on Sunday, and I think I'm gonna try to make it a weekly thing. So because if I overexpose myself, which is very bad terminology, if I overexpose myself to you guys, I think some of you guys might think it's just okay, yeah, that the shtick is getting old. So I think I'm going to probably release one a week, probably on Sundays. And I think so it's not like, and it's also it's like you guys don't have to like listen to me talk too much about the like whatever, right? And thing is like me wondering if it's gonna get old quick. I think that's the thing I'm worried about. About like, oh man, Phillip, they're always talking about nonsense, right?
I think once a week is a good balance, in my opinion.
Yeah,
once a week is a good balance.
Yeah. Man, but yeah, so I think I'm just gonna do once a week. I don't know why I haven't seen a dad reacts to Stellar Blade. I made one. That's my first one I made.
Yeah, it's there. It's
yeah. There. If you I will pull it up right now. This is the first one I made. I also made it a playlist, so it's actually on the it's actually on my channel. So
yeah,
so
but if you make it longer,
though.
if it's like 5 to 7 minutes, you're gonna notice the watch time is significantly higher. Like, because like I compare the watch time between my channels and here. It's like normally our segments do like 2 minutes, 3 if we're lucky. It only gets higher if it's like someone popular, like Dan Vask or Madame Savvy. But if it's comparing it to my videos on my personal channel, my channel average is the JRPG one. It averages 3 to 5 minutes, so it's significantly higher because it's significantly longer. So provided you put effort, the longer the video, psychologically speaking, people watch it longer too.
Yeah. So so Thomas Blackfire. So this is the first one I made. So this was a lot shorter. This is the shortest one I made because I wasn't sure if anyone will watch it. I think it has like 200, 300 views, which is, I don't really care too much about that, right? But like, it's just, it doesn't, I think people don't really care about Stellar Blade. But yeah, I'll play like a couple seconds. Hello everybody, welcome back to Phillip channel, my son channel. I'm Phillip Dad, and today we're gonna be reviewing the Stellar Blade. So the Stellar Blade, this game hard like my uncle hot pot. Yeah, you play the game, the space girl. You swing the sword and do like chopping vegetable for Zhong Kui feast. Yeah, so so this one is like the first one. So if you guys want, if you kind of go watch that, you guys can. But I think this is the first one that I did, and the second one was like the Dark Knight one. So if you guys want to watch that, but yeah, like I usually like getting feedback from you guys. So that's the reason why I make like polls, ask what you guys think. No one will watch. It has over 100 views. That's funny. I will watch it when I can. It's just, look, I think it's just, I think that these videos get more views than my commentary videos, I think. So like, I'm not sure if I'm gonna deviate from that, but yeah, man. It's
because I don't know. It's because I think commentary videos, people prefer it if you like script it rather than it being a segment of a live stream. Because like at least if you script it, it's more fast paced and there's less pausing, and like it's more straight to the point. But it definitely because it's easier. Because like rather than us, recording ourselves, make another video, we just cut what we already said before. So that's the upside. You don't have to do very little additional work. So yeah. Like
I would say maybe like those are more like clips from the live stream. Right, versus actual like scripted content videos, very focused or anything like that. But yeah, and the thing is, when it comes to commentary videos, like the stuff that I talk about are like current. So like if I'm late like a day, it does not make sense anymore.
Yeah,
right?
That's a danger, right? That we talked about with Dan last week. It's like if you want to get in on it and make it your full-time job, you're gonna have to do it every day. Which can get very, very exhausting. And then by the time you come back for your vacation, you have to build that kind of momentum again. So that's the downside.
Yeah, and I think what's it called again? I was talking to like Josiah and stuff like that, and Mike, and like I think that I can churn these out a lot quicker too. Like I can make like 20 of them, and I can like for the next like half a year, I'll have content.
Yeah, exactly. So, it's like, which is the exact opposite of mine. It's like for people who watch my JRPG channel, the reason why I take super long in each video is because I play a JRPG. How long is a JRPG? 50 hours if you're lucky. So if you finish the game, I write the script and then I record myself doing it, which is significantly harder with a webcam because like I have to memorize what I say to make it spontaneous. And after recording it, I edit it. Then after editing, that's when I, do the SEO, video title, description, blah, blah, blah. Then I upload it. That's why it takes me super long to create them.
Yeah. Schick says, when's Grae eating this yam cake? Yeah, Rough Night answered it. It's gonna be next Saturday. It's going to be next Saturday August 30th, Grae will be eating a whole ass cake on stream by himself. I won't be here. So that's gonna be fun. Whether or not we taking odds. So Grae, do you think that you're gonna finish the cake now that you've seen the cake in person?
Okay, I'm gonna try because like I'm the kind of guy who when I see leftover food on a table, it's like I was like I gotta finish it, man. I don't want food. I'm that kind of person.
It's so wasteful.
Yeah, it's so wasteful. If it's food that I like, it's like which is most food, honestly. I'm gonna try to finish it. Like if there's no one left who wants to eat it, it's like I'll try to finish it. So I that's probably my mindset. I'm gonna try to finish the cake. So yeah, we'll see if I actually pull it off. But I'm gonna try to do things that will put me to my advantage. Like I'm not gonna eat breakfast, obviously. I'm not gonna eat lunch so that my stomach's empty. I just woke up, and yeah, we'll see where it goes.
Yeah. Wait, it's already there a week. It's already there a week out. Yeah, it's we're basically a week out until Grae's gonna eat the cake, if that's what you're asking. But yeah. All right, let's go ahead and talk about our next topic here. Since we're on the topic of Disney, I think this is very, very, very important that we can talk about this. But I will actually be right back. I have to go pee. So Grae, you can interact with the chat. I'll be back. Give me a second.
Okay, yeah. So I'll try to finish wait. Can I share my screen? Let's open X. Is it? Yeah, this one. Okay, so let's open. Let me maximize this. So for those who haven't seen it, it's okay. It's either gonna be this one or this one, but I'm more inclined to have the ube cake because this one I just ate like literally 2 days ago, a day or two ago. So it's gonna be less redundant if I eat the ube cake. So it's huge. It looked small like a month or two when I showed pictures of it, but when you see it up close in person, it's actually really big. So now that I saw it in person, I'm not so sure anymore. Before I saw this, I was pretty confident that I could finish it, but okay, it's like even in an empty stomach, maybe it's gonna be quite the challenge. So it should be fun for you guys anyway. It's gonna be fun, but yeah, I'll do my best to finish it because like I really don't like seeing food go to waste. Food that I like anyway, and that's like 98% of food out there. And yeah, it's gonna be fun, and hopefully I don't have to go to the bathroom that much. And we'll see. It's gonna be a struggle for sure. So
it's gonna be fun. It's going to be fun. I'm gonna try to tune in to see to see how Grae's progress is because it will always be compared to a lot of people.
It's gonna be benchmarked soon over time. It's like my how much I finish it, how much Phil finished it, how much, and everyone else with Beardo or Epic Mike and stuff like that. Yeah.
Did you get the super chat already?
Not yet.
Okay. Let's see. Schick with the $2. Say Disney sucks. End of topic. Yeah, that's true. The fact that when I see Ryan Kinnell, the Captain Marvel outfit, sort of I'm feeling things just a little bit. But yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about our topic here. So, some variety. Disney's Boy Trouble Studio seeks original IP to win back Gen Z men amid Marvel Lucas struggles. So, Grae, why do you think that Disney is actually seeking help to win back Gen Z men with the struggles with Marvel, Lucas, and other IPs? Why do you think so?
Yeah, it's a problem that you guys caused yourselves, and you spent the last practically 2 decades trying to push away. Because like remember Kathleen Kennedy said, the force is female and other stuff like that. So pretty much encompassed the entire Star Wars IP. That boys get out. This is now a female brand, and you were pushing the same thing with Marvel. Maybe not as severe, but still the same thing. And only now does she realize that the money is not actually from the female; it's actually the men who made the IP as great as it is, or as it was rather. And now it's probably too late. It's like the only way you can turn this around and actually get the men back is if you hire people who are passionate about these IPs, like people who really, really love Star Wars and the lore, who read all the books, all the all the material available on Star Wars. Those are the people you should be hiring, but you don't want that. You want DEI people. You want person of color who's trans, bisexual, whatever ticks the DEI checkbox. And as long as those people are in place, those people who have a clear political agenda and not people who want to make an entertaining and good quality product, you're not going to get there. And I'm pretty sure that's still your mentality up to now. It's like probably you're thinking about, oh shit, we should be making money. But yeah, you're thinking about it, but you don't want to take action. It's like that kind of person like, oh shit, I need money, but I don't want to work. So that's how I see this article right now. That's how I see Disney. They know what they have to do, but they don't want to do it. And it's only I don't see this getting any better anytime soon until I see some changes when it comes to new leadership on board and the DEI people being laid off.
Do you think that? Well, we do know that in terms of Lucas, we know it's sort of too late already to save the IP. Marvel is sort of getting to that point where it's too late. Do you think, because we all know, like, and this is what this is, I'm gonna paraphrase. I'm not sure if this quote's correct, from Chris Gore. Disney took a boy brand and made it a girl brand.
Yeah.
Right. So that's Marvel and that's Star Wars. And it's not that like women don't like nerdy stuff, right? Like Star Wars or Marvel. They do like it, but it's predominantly a male demographic. So why did you change it up all of a sudden? Right. So that's the thing. Why? And was it a good reason for you to change it up? Right. I mentioned on the Epic Verse, I blame Big Bang Theory. I think they normalized a lot of women being in nerd culture, and it sort of ruined everything. And Big Bang Theory came out, it came out in 2007. So I think that thing has like 9 seasons. So up until 2016. And if you think about it, Disney didn't acquire Marvel until '09, and then Star Wars in 2012. So during that time, it was like the height of like female fandom getting into these nerd spaces that were typically basically not controlled, but basically garnered with a lot of it's dominated by male just male fans, right? So let's go ahead and read this. Cinderella and Sleeping Beauty aren't the only ones looking for a prince. Leadership at Walt Disney Studios has been pressing Hollywood creatives in recent months. Multiple sources tell Variety for movies that will bring young men back to the brand in a meaningful way. Young men are defined the sources of 13 to 28, aka Gen Z. First, every film studio looking for better ways to convert young audiences into habitual moviegoers. Numerous studies shows that Gen Z men in particular are a lonely, gaming-obsessed group who were hampered in their formative years by COVID-19 lockdowns. Not the easiest segment to grasp, but what's surprising is producers, writers, and other partners in larger industries is that Disney has been calling for original concepts to lure the demo back to the movies. Now, my brother, he is 9 years younger than me. So he's the oldest Gen Z. So he's 28. He's the oldest.
Okay.
And he said that I asked him, did you watch any Marvel movies? Or did any Marvel movie interest you? And he said no. Like, I'm talking, and I was like, wait, and then he corrected himself. He's like, well, actually, Across the Spider-Verse was really, really good. He really, really liked that one. But that's not Marvel. That's not MCU.
Yeah.
So So basically, it can bring him in. It can actually bring him in, bring the Gen Z back into the fold if you know what the fuck you're doing, right? And the thing is, into the Across the Spider-Verse, which is the second movie, were there woke moments? Were there like woke ideology moments? Yeah, sprinkled in there, but it's not at the forefront. It's not like here's woke, like it, and if you don't like it, you're a bigot, you're a racist, right? They made Spider-Woman black. They made what's it called again? A couple of things that people didn't really like.
Yeah,
but those
I
are
didn't
different
really,
universes, right?
the pregnant lady with a wheelchair. Yeah, that didn't appeal to me at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think that when it comes down to this, you can do it, but I don't think Disney or Marvel or Lucas will ever apologize for any of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's the problem. That
And
like they know the problem's there, but they're not gonna take the necessary steps to change that.
yeah. And remember what Kevin Feige said about woke?
Yeah, they plan to put in more, right? If I'm not mistaken, they want to put in more of them.
So he says that Kevin Feige, when asked, right, he said, often heard the phrase "go woke, go broke." While it's not entirely true, Feige's Marvel Studios did focus quite a lot on trying to be inclusive to all races, gender, and to the choice of a partner. And the thing is, and that's not a bad thing. And he also mentioned that DEI, I'm paraphrasing here, it's the world is DEI now, right? Marvel is the world outside, and the thing is, a DEI is a thing. So it's a thing in real life. So we're gonna have it in our movies. So I'm paraphrasing. I'm not sure what the exact quote was, but I remember him saying that.
But the very gist is like they want to double down even more. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think I have the quote here. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. God, fucking ads, man. I hate this bullshit. I'm trying to find on a different page right now. So Marvel represents the world outside of your window. I've always said it before DEI and woke became a thing, and after DEI and woke became a thing. So so basically saying that it's real life. DEI is real life, so we're gonna have it in our movies, whether you like it or not. And that's what he wants.
And he does it really well. Look how the movies are doing right now, because it's exactly what you wanted. And so don't go complaining why it's financially underperforming, because it's literally what you wanted. You wanted that to happen.
Yep. Let's see. This is the same Disney whose multi-billion-dollar content engines, Marvel and Lucasfilm, have sated men all ages over almost 2 decades since the company acquired them. The sources says that Disney has been seeking new IP and pitches such as splashy global adventures and treasure hunts, as well as seasonal fare, like films for Halloween corridor. The calls come as Star Wars machine struggles to produce any film project, and the superhero genre sheds audiences by the minute. So, the movie that we talked about a little bit before we talked about this article, I talked about K-pop Demon Hunters, and K-pop Demon Hunters is a girl movie. It's a woman. It's a woman centric, female centric movie that talks about the Korean culture and the K-pop culture that incorporates both, not just female K-pop stars, but male K-pop stars into it. And if you are heavily into that, you'll enjoy the movie even more. But if you don't know anything about it, the movie is still quite enjoyable. Why is that movie the number one movie on Netflix? Why is the soundtrack the number one on billboards, surpassing BTS and Blackpink? And what's more is that it's so good that they actually put it in theaters. It's because K-pop Demon Hunters is primarily a streaming movie, but it's so popular that they're putting into theaters with sing-along variants on it. Now, I'm not gonna go to that sing-alongs because I don't want to make those crazy women are gonna go insane. But the thing is, K-pop Demon Hunters is something that Disney wished they made.
Yeah.
Is because it captured a bunch of people, and it's an original IP, but it's a female IP that also has some catering towards men. And that's what
Yeah.
Disney used to be, right? It's a
Mhm.
family movie, a kids movie that also adults can enjoy. Same thing
Yep.
with a female movie that also men can enjoy. That's what Disney is lacking. They don't know how to make
Yeah.
those movies anymore.
Yeah, and it's like the mindset for the development of K-pop Demon Hunters is how can I be as entertaining and fulfilling to watch as possible without being preachy to my audience, which Disney fails to comprehend each and every time. Modern day Disney, anyway. Like
Mhm.
they're so fixed. The people running the ship on Disney is so fixated on again and again, say sending the message. So once that is your central way of thinking, the entire project collapses. Like because like every scene, every character is made to lecture your audience on, oh, you should be thinking this way, oh, you should be that way. That alone already diminishes the entire project.
Mhm.
For me, that's the only difference. The difference between Disney stuff and K-pop Demon Hunters is just solely that. The moment where it's people thinking about how can I make a quality product? How can I make a product people want to pay for and come back again and again? That
Mhm.
the moment that's they shift their mindset that way without telling people, oh, you gotta believe what I believe in politics wise. I think that's the moment where you can start turning things around. But like you said, when Feige said, "Oh, this is the real world now. This is what I believe in." So the fact that that's what he's thinking, you know that Marvel is not going to change. You know that Lucasfilm is not going to change. They deep down inside them, they know that it's a problem, but until they acknowledge that they should change, we're not going to see anything new to Disney. We're not going to see any positive changes to Disney as a whole compared
Yep.
to people like who created K-pop Demon Hunters.
Yep. And the thing is, like, and it's also Sony. Sony is the one Sony was the animation studio, and then Netflix was the distributor.
Mhm.
And the crazy thing is that it doesn't matter what movie is coming out. I feel like K-pop Demon Hunters being in theaters is gonna soak up a lot of the box office. And that movie came out a month ago.
Yeah.
Right? And people are still talking about it. People are still doing reviews on it. Granted, it's not a movie for everyone, but overall, when I told people to watch it, I think I'm not sure if I was the first one to sort of like to get the ball rolling, sort of like I guess in the the sphere, right? So I watched it, I liked it, I told it to Krista. Krista watched it. Krista told Jay to watch it, and then Jeremy watched it.
You told me, like I wouldn't have watched it if you didn't tell me. Actually,
Yeah. Like, I'm not sure if I was the first one, but now, like, it sort of became a domino effect within our sphere. Like, people online, like, of course, you got, like, what's it called again? Anna, that Star Wars girl. She hates that movie. I don't know why. She probably hates the animation, like, of the what's it called again? This Into the Spider-Verse style animation. If that's the case, I get it. But, like, the music is really good. It's a musical, right? And
yeah,
most recently, what's it called again? Kada watched it and he liked it. Of course, Benology with two Y's, he loved it because he loves musicals. And it's just one of those movies where it's like there's no woke propaganda. There like gay people in it, maybe some of the fans, but the thing is that's real life. There's a lot of gay people that like are flamboyant people that like what's it called again?
yeah,
K-pop and stuff. But I digress. It doesn't really matter. The story, none of the main core characters are gay, right? Like none of them are gay. They're all heterosexual, and they know their branding. They know their demographic. And the thing is, typically in a boy band with like, I'm pretty sure there are some boy bands like people who are part of BTS who are actually legitimately gay, but they will never say it out loud because they are not legally, they're contractually not allowed to. Is because that will alienate some of their fan base, right?
yeah.
Like
It's the same
it's
reason why
crazy.
the females are not allowed to say it if they're in a relationship or not in Korea, because like
Yeah.
people are gonna go insane if they find out. Oh, you're supposed to be single. Shit like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Let's see. While two insiders mandate to recruit young males goes as high as a C-suite, man. So basically, the CEOs and the CFOs, so they're like, we need to make movies for young men. What's going on? What happened? You guys fucked it up. You guys thought that women, regular bitch ass bitch women, like normie, like Star Wars and Marvel. You guys are fooling yourselves. All right. Those are the girls that will make fun of you for watching Star Wars, for collecting figures, for watching anime. All right. Like a prime example, and I said this before, is my ex. I remember the first time when Iron Man 1 came out. I was so hyped for it. It looks so good. I'm like, wow, this movie looks so awesome. I'm going to go watch this movie. My ex was like, you're going to go watch this movie by yourself. And then I dragged her ass to the theater with me. And then we watched the movie together. And she's like, this movie was pretty good. Same thing with Transformers. Same thing with Batman Begins, The Dark Knight. And ever since then, she was like, these movies are pretty good. It's because men drag their significant others to go watch these movies with them. Right? It's because if you're watching them, and here's the thing, this is a stupid mentality, but in the dating sphere, whenever a guy watches a movie without their girlfriend, especially when the girlfriends are insecure, they'll be like, you are movie cheating on me. How dare you watch that movie without me? Even though I didn't want to watch it, I would have watched it with you. Did you even bother to ask me to go watch that movie? You cheated on me. It's over. A lot of women are like that. All right. That's the reason why guys drag their girlfriends who don't want to watch anything. Now, here's the thing. What's a very, very good example of a movie that came out for women that made $1 billion and a movie that came out in the same week for men and guys that also made $1 billion? Barbenheimer. That weekend was crazy.
Yeah.
Barbie and Oppenheimer completely shot anything down that, oh, we got if you cater to your demographic, you're going to make money. It doesn't fucking matter. It's the same thing that K-pop Demon Hunters did. Same thing that any movie that has any kind of success or video games that have any kind of success, they cater to the demographic. And if you deviate or you shy away from that, you will see things probably not immediately, but you will see a financial hit. And that's what happened when you start putting a lot of bullshit female garbage SJW superheroes in our movies, right? You're putting in woke messaging. Guys don't care about that kind of stuff, right? All they care about is boom, bang, bing, boom, fight, fish, pow, pow. That's all they care about, right? And I was on Epic First yesterday, and a great example that a movie did really, really well, but the movie sucked. But box office, the movie did really well. Was Jurassic World Rebirth.
True.
All they care about was dinosaur stuff. Make cool dinosaur stuff. Same thing with Fast and Furious. All we want to see is cool racing, fucking heist shit. I don't care about the story. Maybe some people do. But Disney clearly does not know their audience. They have some kind of identity crisis right now in terms of the stuff they're churning out with. But yeah, that label has been sorely lacking in the guy-leaning fare, like the Pirates of the Caribbean franchise for nearly 10 years. To say nothing of the lackluster attempt to reboot the handoff in Indiana Jones in 2023, which earned $383 million worldwide on a $300 million budget. That is so bad. And you watched that movie, right?
Yeah, terrible, man.
That
it's the sad part. So last, Harrison Ford is not going to make another Indiana Jones film. Okay.
And look at this here. Yeah. $300 million before marketing.
God,
That means the
insane.
movie was 580 million to 600 million. For you have to beat that to break even, and they didn't even do that at all. This is bad. Disney sources says that the movies for Gen Z men are part of an overall strategy across all labels, but no more urgent than any other quadrant. Make movies for your key demo. That's it.
Yeah.
It's that simple. It's
and
marketing
also,
101.
yeah, and practicality, given how bloated all their budgets are, you have to keep it. You have to lower it, man. Lower the budget, keep it low, so that so you can set realistic goals. You don't have to hit $1 billion just to break even. Okay, that's what modern day Hollywood and the video games industry need to learn. Like, stop bloating your budget to ridiculous levels.
Yep.
I don't like the value proposition of better, bigger, better graphics. It's not that strong anymore. I don't think people badly want that anymore. It's more of like the gameplay loop, and the same thing with movies. I don't think people are really after the ultra good looking CGI effects. It's more of like the good storytelling, the good characters, and then that's it. You don't need, they should stop putting priority on production value or production visual fidelity anymore.
Yep. A Green Bomb recently hired Daria Sursek, the savvy former Paramount Pictures co-chief, to assist in this effort. Green Bomb is beloved by the talent, but has largely existed in the prestige indie sphere, while Sursek shepherd films from franchises like Sonic the Hedgehog, A Quiet Place, and Smile, which all three of them are successful movies and the successful movie franchises. Some think that the push for demographic is simply Green Bomb trying to put his stamp on live action. Yet numerous power players who spoke to Variety sees something ominous in the tea leaves. But yeah, I would say there are a lot of movies that have built-in audiences. We talked about this before. Marvel, built-in audience, right? Star Wars has a built-in audience. Minecraft has a built-in audience. That movie looks whack. It looks stupid. It's probably going to make it, or already made $1 billion. And what movie that's coming out recently, or is coming out now, that has made over $2 billion in about less than 2 months? It's finally getting localized here in the States, and it's called Neza 2. Neza 2 is being localized here in the States, and it's in select theaters. And that movie made so much fucking money. And the thing is, did they cater to their audience? Absolutely. They didn't do anything else. It's like, oh, Neza, and all of a sudden we're going to add in a black god. We're going to add in a gay god or anything like that. No, absolutely not. Make cool shit. Have good story. People will come. It doesn't matter. So I think having Disney just trying to check boxes, having everything gay and lesbian. Oh, is this the gayest Marvel TV show? Is this the gayest movie we've ever seen? Nobody cares about that shit anymore, man. The only people who cares about it are people who have no life. And those people probably just needs to whittle away and just retire, get out of there, man. But the thing is, Disney has been so inundated with this kind of stuff. I'm not sure if they're ever going to change. And here's the thing. We blame BlackRock, State Street, Vanguard before for like pushing money and investing into the ESG stuff, right? But what is one thing that's priority to these big investing, conglomerates? They care utmost. The thing that they care about the most is money, and then everything afterwards, right? ESG falls after that. The environmental governance bullshit, right? They care about money the most. So if they're not getting any money back, if they go from like 50% to like 42%, they're going to be like, what's not working here? The woke shit, get it out. We put in billions and billions of dollars into your company, and you told us that the ESG shit is going to work, and it's not working. Yeah, we're going to want our money back, right? Whether or not Larry Fink, is that his name?
Yeah.
Whether or not he wants ESG or not, I'm pretty sure he wants money more than ESG.
I'm not so sure about that because that's the same guy who said forced behaviors. So like for me he's the kind of guy who's willing to burn billions just so he can apply. People submit to that forced behavior. So I'm not sure if I agree to what you're saying with regards to these
I
financial
think
institutions.
I think that the billions that we should burn are Larry Fink's billions.
Yep. That's he did come out recently this year, said, okay, we're gonna cut back on DEI. But I think that's because of Trump and Elon. The moment like someone new steps into office that's back who wants to quadruple down on woke again, he's gonna come out immediately at the woodwork and do forced behaviors again. That's what I'm afraid of.
Yeah, man. That's pretty damn crazy, man. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Oops, wrong one. See, has Phil or Grae watched the latest episode of Peacemaker?
I don't know.
I didn't even watch season 1.
Yeah, I have no idea, but something to do with John Cena. I think he did something kind of whack in the latest episode. I don't know the details, but I think it's something so degenerate. I don't know. Chat probably knows. I'm so tuned out with TV shows and movies for a while now, so I have no idea what's going on with it.
That's what Avatar is for. Otherwise, I want good movies. Yeah, Avatar will make Disney a shit ton of money. I guarantee you, the next Avatar movie is going to hit like $2 to $3 billion again. So yeah, people are going to watch that. They want to watch James Cameron do James Cameron shit. So I can see it. See, Confitenio says at least Austin Butler and Glenn Powell are sticking to their guns with James Bond needing to be British. Yeah, hire a British dude. Hire a white British dude. We don't need black people and to pay the James Bond. It's a stupid idea. See, we all appreciated how historically and paleontologically accurate they were. Yeah, true. Yeah, 100%. The Jurassic Park movies were 100% accurate. Oh shit. See, when you hit a certain point of wealth, money is just a scoreboard. Ideologues are dangerous.
Yeah, it's like
I agree.
Like example, you're a Bill Gates, you're Larry Fink, where money's no object for you anymore. So it's like you will start to think, okay, how do I want to change the world in a positive way? Then they start thinking about shit like DEI. That's how this manifested, and it's permeated throughout the world, which is not always for the better, as we learned the hard way.
Yeah. So like I'm not sure, maybe like I would say in order for Larry Fink to sort of change his ideology, it's if he lost too much money. Right?
Yeah,
so the fact that I would say if Trump didn't win, then yeah, he'll probably push this. He'll still be pushing this very, very hard. But go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like the scary part is when are we gonna reach that point? Because like whatever money is being lost in the entertainment segment, whether it's video games, comic books, or movies, blah blah blah, it's being made up by all the other industries. That's why like the BlackRock and State Street, like sure they lost in the entertainment segment, like, but it's offset by all the other industries. That's why it's sustainable, if you get what I mean. They can keep pushing and pushing because like it's being offset by the profits in the other industries. So I don't really see a way out once you realize that. Like how do you tell them to, like how do you get them to stop if that's the case, where it can just run unlimitedly because it's being offset by the profits of the other industries?
Yeah. Let's see. Right, especially when you have the power just to print it and know where it's going. It goes beyond money. These people believe that they are the architects of the future. Yeah. I think these people who are trying to control I guess the how entertainment is distributed is because they want some sort of like ESG garbage. It's they need to be stopped. They need to be stopped. And I hope they lose all of their money. And that's the reason why like I said, like I want Marvel to fail. I want it to fail hard. I want every one of them to get like fired, lose their jobs. I don't care. I'm done. I'm sick and done. I'm sick and tired of all of them. I want all of them. I don't care if you're a good artist. You'll find, but if you're a good artist, you're a good person, you're good at what you're doing, you'll find a better job.
Yeah,
Fuck
that's
'em.
why yeah, especially in the gaming industry, right? Like what real life fake wizards doing. You're seeing a rise in like the smaller and medium studios where it's full of people who just want to make a good product. So I hope that the movies industry and TV industry does the same, where you see smaller studios rise up to the occasion. So that way it's not monopolized or it's not just acquired by, the big AAAs or the big conglomerates. So I think that's really the only way. So that, the hold of these larger monopolistic companies, it needs to stop so that we can actually see actual change or seeing the industry move towards the better.
Mhm. Let's see. I heard that there are plenty of eye candy for Phil in the orgy scene in Peacemaker. It's gonna be a bunch of dicks, isn't it? It's gonna be a bunch
So
of.
okay, I imagine it's like that season 3 orgy party in The Boys, but it's all full of dicks. That's probably what happened in that I can imagine.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Not sure about that one, man. Timothy Dalton is still alive. Would you want to see him reprise his Bond? Isn't he? He's pretty damn old, isn't he? He's pretty damn old. I don't know. I would want a new Bond, but I wouldn't mind him being like a character in the Bond series, whether if they kill him off or not. But like, it'll be pretty cool. Let's see. BlackRock is backed by tons of 401ks. For him to lose money, a lot of people are going to lose money. Yep, that's true.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's like for Larry, it's like, oh, it's not my money anyway, so it's okay for me to keep burning the money of the company to push my ideologies. Yeah.
Let's see. During Xbox Showcase, there were only a few games that showed promise to me. There aren't a lot.
For me, it's like, it's like I don't consider Halo and Gears of War a major win. Those are just IP staples at this point for Microsoft. And for me, it's like that's the only thing I was excited for, which I already knew it was gonna be revealed. The Persona 4 remake. Anything else, like I don't give a shit about Grounded or what all those smaller indie games. It's not resonating with me at all. And it's like I don't know. Look, okay, Octopath Traveler 0. Okay, I'm a bit excited, but not super excited compared to Trails in the Sky first chapter. I don't know what I'm excited for after that for the rest of the year once Trails in the Sky comes out.
Yeah. Is it the Euro Trips level of dick? There's a lot of dick in Euro Trip, man. There are a lot of dicks. They leverage your own money against your interests. Pretty clever. Hey, man. If you are in the position of Larry Fink, State Street, Vanguard, and BlackRock, you guys would do the same. I would say. But I wouldn't. I would push to have manly men come back. Make lesbians hot again. Put everyone that's part of the LGBTQ, especially the insane T's, put them all into insane asylums and stuff like that. Is because like we need to bring back insane asylums. I think these people are absolutely nuts. Are there like LGBTQ people are like that are normal? Probably. There are probably some of them out there, but most of them are fucking crazy. But yeah, man. All right, let's go and talk about our last topic here. Let's see. I know Grae's favorite thing in the world, which is Borderlands.
I really love it that I didn't play. I've never finished a single game, but
yeah. So this is from Insider Gaming. Exclusive. We will break 100 million units with this launch. Randy Pitchford on board. He thinks that this game is going to sell 100 million units.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds so absurd when you read it. I think he's pertaining to the franchise as a whole. Not
okay. All right.
Yeah.
If he's talking about the franchise as a whole, then probably, right? According to I heard some good things about Borderlands, but fuck, if he's talking about Borderlands 4, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is
but
wild.
that's what I thought. Like, this is too insane, even for Randy, for him to say that. But yeah, it's probably the franchise. Now that I think about it, but yeah, we'll see. Especially after he said, "Oh, you guys should $80 is easy to make." When I really wanted the game, I worked my ass off. I worked part-time jobs just to be able to afford the games that I want. So it's pretty tone deaf. That was a bad precedent on setting up on marketing the game. So, and it turns out it was just $70, not 80. But even then, that $70 is still a lot of money. And given the economics now, and the reason why Borderlands 3 did great, it came off from Borderlands 2, which people really, really love. But when Borderlands 3 came out, it was Gen Z humor with terribly written characters. So the franchise kind of fell off from there. So if we're gonna benchmark Borderlands 4 based off the impression of Borderlands 3, I wouldn't be so confident, especially with the $70 price tag and with the current economy now and how ultra competitive the gaming industry is. With, it's like literally every day there's probably like 10 or 20 games that just came out. So just gamers have so many choices to pick from, and it's competitive now more than ever. So I wouldn't be so confident. Yeah. But anyway,
See, Borderlands 4 is set to release worldwide September 12th, and it's the broadest and the most ambitious iteration of Gearbox has ever created. In Borderlands 4, players are set to explore a seamless open world. Man, to be honest, I'm actually sort of tired of open world stuff. Like, everything is either open world, and I understand everything is a Dark Souls type game. Everything is this. Like it doesn't need to be that. Now, here's the thing: if it's done correctly, I think people will be fine with it. But like, it's just like
that's what I was saying earlier with regards to China. They should diversify. It's like, even if it's super duper good, like it's a 10 out of 10 Souls-like game, you still have to face that friction of people kind of burning out on the genre. Like, it's like, I've heard really good things about Black Myth Zhong Kui, but I don't want to play a Souls game right now. Like, that's the part that I hope China avoids. Or it's like you don't want to keep pumping the market with Souls likes all the time. It's like at some point, some of these companies will be in trouble if that's the only genre that they're so fixated on.
So do you think that From Software should diversify?
I think so, but it's like they're at the mercy of Bandai Namco, who I think is doing terribly right now as a conglomerate. They're milking their franchises in not so good ways, and they're being ultra DEI. They're like, between the Japanese companies, they're pretty up there when it comes to pro DEI. Like, have you seen those Tekken summer models? Like, it looks hideous, man. The Tekken summer outfits for the females, it looks terrible. Especially if you compare them to Street Fighter 6. They look bad, man.
Well, here's the thing. Like, in terms of From Software, they did diversify with Armored Core 6.
Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, I did forget about that.
It's like they can go back on their catalogs, but they know their bread and butter are Dark Souls, Soulsborne games. That's their bread and butter, right? And they know that, like, they are the best at it. Like, they are the best at making those type of games, right? So because they're the one who created they created the genre and they mastered it. But in terms of Borderlands 4, the thing is that I never cared for any of these Borderlands games. I don't know why. I just never interested in me.
I tried it. I do have some of it, but it's really boring if it's by yourself. So it's kind of like a Helldiver situation. You need friends to actually have legit fun with it.
Which sucks for me. I don't have friends.
I don't have anyone who plays those games. So
yeah.
And at the same time, though, like, I did say before, I was excited for Mafia: The Old Country, but when I read and watched reviews, like, it's too linear this time. Like, the whole 10 hours of the game, like, more than half of that 10-hour experience is cutscenes. So it's like they overdid the movie aspect of it.
No.
So it's like AAA also has trouble in balancing it out. Like, you're making it too linear, at the same time you're making it too open world. They need to strike that balance where there's good enough gameplay without it being too bloated.
Yeah. So it says, I sat down with Randy Pitchford at Gamescom to learn all about Borderlands 4, from what it took to create to where it goes post-launch. he made a bold statement about the sales in the series and how impactful Borderlands 4 will be. When I caught up with Randy at Gamescom, I came away with the wealth of information about Borderlands 4 and upcoming open world shooter from Gearbox. As a CEO and a creator of the franchise, Pitchford has been pivotal to pushing the brand forward for the last 20 years, working with a dedicated, talented team to make the series something legendary. And this is a response to say, we're just now beginning to dig into what our post-launch is. We've got some extremely exciting plans that I cannot wait to share and talk about. We're now an expert at making Borderlands 4, and when you're making a game, you kind of figure out how to make it as you ship it. The reasons why our post-launch content tends to be so good. Thinking about Borderlands beyond the game, it's so wild to me. I remember I came to Gamescom with Borderlands 1, just trying to scream from the tallest mountain to get anyone to pay attention to it, and nobody cared. A lot of people predicted that Borderlands wasn't going to work. Now, here with the game franchise, we will break 10 million units with this launch. Easy.
Yeah, franchise will break 100 million in the franchise. But
yeah. So the thing is that all within the franchise. So yeah, like it's like you said, they're going to break 100 million with this cumulatively.
Yeah.
Do you think it's going to be good? Do you think Borderlands 4 is going to be good?
It's hard to say because we're on the same boat in this franchise. We both don't know much or we're not really fans of it. I say it does. It has a fighting chance if they followed the writing of 2, because I know people really like the villain of that one, Handsome Jack. So if they follow the blueprint of that one instead of 3, because like 3, the villains of 3 are super cringe and Gen Z type of humor. I remember Angry Joe reviewing it. The humor was really bad. So if they followed more of the Borderlands 2 type of writing, then I think it does have a fighting chance. I can't speak for the gameplay because like I don't know the intricacies per title. So, but let's give Gearbox the benefit of the doubt, where it's like everything we've learned in the Borderlands series, and we made it the best possible in terms of gameplay, and it has a good writing, and it's fun to play with your friends. And yeah, it'll probably break the 100 million.
Okay. Borderlands is more than 15 years old as a series, and Pitchford explained he spent the last 20 years of his life building it and pushing it out to the masses. With each iteration, the franchise becomes more explosive, energetic, and Borderlands 4 represents the, for now, pinnacle of the series. But yeah, we'll see. To be honest, I don't really care. I think what Randy Pitchford said about the whole Borderlands thing threw a lot of people off.
Yeah, he's notorious for saying a lot of stupid stuff, even that. And you know about the USB. Okay, that's never gonna go away. The magical USB that he left behind. And yeah, it's like I don't know. It's like whenever it's like a AAA game, especially in the West, like I normally do not spend $70 on them. It's very, very rare. Like it's like if it's $70, $60, it usually goes to a JRPG for me, because I know I'll get the most out of my money in that genre, and if I know I will really like it in terms of story and gameplay. Any other genre, I wait for a sale, which doesn't. It's really not a long wait. It's like a few months. This is gonna go down in price.
Oh man. See. I wouldn't mind open world if it's done with lots of content, but what you have is linear stories inside open worlds, if that makes sense. Yeah. It's empty. It's scarce in terms of like people to interact with, right? And there have been a lot of things like that. It's sort of like there's nothing there. It's like, where are the enemies? Where are the NPCs I can talk about? Where are the side quests? And a lot of times they just like the fact that it's open world is because, I don't know. It's like, oh, you get to run around. You get to freaking jump on the top of this mountain or ride a motorcycle or whatever. But like if it feels like it's dead and the NPCs aren't there, you don't get any side quests, then what's the point?
Yeah,
what's the point of exploration?
Yeah, and the content has to be good too, not just in quantity. Like kill 10 rats. Like who the fuck wants to do that? Keep doing that. So it's kind
Yeah.
of like Witcher 3 per se, where they put an interesting plot around it, and you get to make decisions in the outcome chain. That always, like, Witcher 3 is always a good blueprint, but for some reason the AAA industry lost its way with regards to that.
Will Borderlands 4 have Jamie Lee Curtis's level of boobs? Probably not. Definitely not, I would say. See, I can't remember if I saw the Borderlands movie. I think I did. I heard it's awful.
Yeah.
It was one of the worst things of last year. Was it last year? Was it last year?
I think it was just last year. Yeah.
Oh my god, the movie felt like it came out a long time ago. Oh shit. See, I stopped playing after playing at the pre-sequel. I did not like it as much as Borderlands 2, so I just stopped. All right. I see. I boycotted after they released an early Epic Games and made Steam players wait. Really? Didn't know they did.
Oh,
that.
I think that's Epic Games stopped giving away games now, and it's like I'm not hearing any Epic exclusives anymore. So I think they're kind of cutting down on that.
Yeah. See, Junebug says I stopped caring after Borderlands 3. I heard 3 was not great. See, the thing is that if I heard of it and I don't play any of those games, if Grae's heard of it, that means it's bad. Right? If like a genre that you don't talk about, you don't care about, you don't play, and you hear, man, this game is bad, that means that it's bad. Right? Let's see. I played the first Borderlands, the gameplay was alright, but the lame ass ending soured me on any sequels. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like if I'm gonna play Borderlands, I think I need to find people who will play it with me to make it more fun. Because I tried before, like it got boring really fast if you're playing it by yourself.
Wasn't Randy Pitchford abusive towards the voice actor for Claptrap? I don't know.
I think Randy Pitchford is actually I think overall he's very obnoxious to work with. Kind of like Elon. Like, he seems like a chud in social media, but actually working for him, I can't imagine. It's gonna be insanely toxic.
Yeah. Yo, Dermy Wormy, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, dude. Hope you had a great stream, brother. Hope you had a great stream, man. Let's see. Has Grae gotten all 26 endings in Nier Automata? Because I'm getting my butt kicked in hacking.
Yeah. I'm happy with getting ending E for both games. That's the most, like, for me, it's like once you get those, job done. It's already a satisfying conclusion for both games.
See, the movie is so bad. Yeah, I heard it was awful. See. Thomas Blackfire says, I think it mostly stems from nostalgic fantasies and playing old games, looking at some background art and asking, can I go there? And even trying to add substantial content in it. Yeah. Could be better though. Like they could learn from like good games, like Grae said, Witcher 3. Right. But I think people they want to make their own stuff. And they know what works, but they don't want to use it because they didn't make it. So they want to make something completely different. And when it doesn't work, they blame the fans.
You can follow the structure with using your own IP. That's the thing. I don't know why they don't want to do that. Anyway.
Yeah.
It's an ego thing, maybe.
Let's see. I cannot wait to see Phil play Battlefield 6 with Steph and a G&G crew. Yeah, I'll probably get it when it releases. It comes out in like October or some shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna try 2042 when we're done here because like I bought it yesterday because you can buy 2042 for super cheap, like the base game for like $3 and then most of the DLC for like $9. I bought that one, so I'll give that one a go.
Yeah. Here's the thing though, I haven't played a legit shooter game like that.
Me too.
I played a little bit Black Ops 6 just for zombies, but like competitive shooter like that. The last time I played it was when I tested when I was QA testing at Activision. That's a long time ago.
Yeah,
that's a very long time ago.
You know my internet challenges, so it's like it's like when I play games like that, I'm gonna lag between at the most crucial moment. The internet freeze like fuck that. And I usually play like Call of Duty Battlefields for the campaign. because I don't have to worry about like playing competitively or playing the mega pro snipers who will one shot you from a distance. Yeah.
Yeah, and here's the thing. I like I played Overwatch, but I never played it competitively. Right? And the thing is, I don't want to get super sweaty and start cursing people and getting the streams demonetized. Okay. So there's a reason why I don't usually play games that are competitive games, because I know how I get. I know how angry I get. So I try not to play competitively. Like even like Smash Brothers, it's like some people want to play me on Smash Brothers. Like I will play you in Smash Brothers, but I would just play with items on, consider like a party game. Like to do the Thum, why would anyone buy Borderlands 4 when you can just watch idiots live stream it and laugh at your suffering? Yeah, that's true. That is true, man. What's going on, Cash? How's it going, man? And what is this shit? Perry Chan has a channel? Yes, I am Perry Chan and he is me. 100%. Let's see. Battlefield is totally different gaming strategy than COD. Yeah, I have never played Battlefield. Never played it. I see Phil did some first-person shooting in the bathroom at Activision. I'm just gonna end the stream. I'm just gonna end the stream now. I'm not gonna read any more comments. I'm done with you guys. There's some Battlefield 2042 free battle pass that gets you unlocks for Battlefield 6, but you have to play Battlefield 2042. Yeah. Steph is excelling at being a medic and reviving players. Hey, there it is.
Oh, nice.
There it is. Phil, you said that you may have seen Borderlands to make sure you're not wasting time and money in the flops. Do you have a go-to? Do I have a go-to movie reviewer? Yes. I would say my go-to is between 3 people. I would say Jeremy Johns is one of them, Drinker, and Gary.
Yeah, that's my exact list, man. It's the exact same list. Yeah.
Yeah. If the trifecta, all of them say it's a good movie, then I would like it. So now here's the thing though. Jeremy Johns did say Suicide Squad, the original one, was a good movie. And you should buy it on Blu-ray. So but he did do an updated review on that, saying that it's dog shit or better if you're drunk or whatever. So it's not all the time, but if I'm hearing it's good from all 3 of them, then yes, right? So but that's usually it. Let's see. Phil's job at Activision. Nope, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Phil has his dad, Alan Ng. Here's the thing. Alan Ng, he goes into it as a critic. Like an actual, like he's a movie, like him and Chris Gore are like movie critics, right? Like for me, like there's a difference between a film and a movie. A movie you go into enjoy. A film is like you go in to think about the story and stuff like that. For me, if it's too much talking, no action, I'm not watching it. Right? There's a reason why it took me 37 years to watch Shawshank Redemption. Because it's all talking. Right? Let's see. Wolfenstein is always available embedded in Excel, of course. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Jeremy misses sometimes. Yes, he does. He definitely does. See. All right. That's it for the stream. That's it. We are done. It is 1 a.m. here, and I have to wake up early. So, Grae, what are you doing, man? Where can people find you? What are you up to?
Yeah. My links are in the description. So yeah, I'm working. The Roblox video should be done in like 3 days max. So yeah, then I'll think about maybe I can cram one more video before Trails in the Sky. Yeah, that game is really good, guys. If you're into JRPGs, try out the demo. It's out already. It's a good 7 or 8 hours of free gameplay, and it carries over to the full game if you buy it. And really, you don't need to have if you're playing it on PC, it's I can max it out, and I have a super mid PC, so very friendly for PC hardware. And yeah, it's probably gonna be my game of the year. Yeah, I like it more than Expedition 33. I'm gonna say it because yeah, it's really fun. It's also turn based, and what do you call this? But instead of like you die because you weren't strategic enough and you weren't optimal enough. You don't die because you don't memorize the attack patterns. So if you're more into that, then you guys should really check it out. I really like the game, and I hope it does really well. It's like the equivalent of FF7 remake for Falcom. Like if Square Enix had Final Fantasy 7, Falcom has Trails in the Sky. So it's that kind of it's a very big game for them, and it's finally my entry into the franchise. And yeah, so while I wait for that, yeah, the Roblox video, and I don't know if I can make a Battlefield 2042 video. I don't know if I have what it takes to cover it extensively because like I don't have experience with talking about hyper competitive games, but I'll see. But yeah, that's about it for now for me.
All right. And yeah, before we leave, thank you so much, Drunk 3PO, Mo Zamboni, Tatsu-sama, War Wizard, Legendary Scrub, and Schick for the super chats. Thank you guys for the re-up membership. And we have a Grateful Gamer with a 5 months. Thank you. He says till next time, same egg channel, same egg time. That is true. Actually, the usually same egg time would be on Saturdays at the same time. But thank you, Grateful Gamer for the 5 months. Thank you. And you guys can find me everywhere on Mr. Phillip Chan. If you guys want to follow my personal channel on YouTube, check out Mr. Phillip Chan #2. On Sunday, the K-pop Demon Hunters for Asian Dad reviews for K-pop Demon Hunters will be released on Sunday morning. So but yeah, thank you. And thank you so much. A big shout out to Real Life Fake Wizard for dropping in and for being a guest. We definitely want to have him on again in the future. And go ahead and check out fakeportal.com.
Yeah, take a look at it right now. Actually.
Yeah. Hell yeah. But thank you guys. Really appreciate it. We're going to raid you guys over to X-Wing. You guys want X-Wing? Yeah, I'll raid you guys over to X-Wing. I'm not sure if he's still on right now. I do see him on. He might be going off soon. I'm not sure how long he's been playing Mafia. I'll meet you guys over there. But thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Shout out to everyone who's been here on Rumble, X, and on YouTube. Thank you for all the super chats. And remember, next Saturday, Grae will be doing a cake stream live here by himself. He'll be eating a whole ass cake. So go ahead and check that out. Grae will be doing a cake stream next Saturday by himself. So that's going to be cool. So be sure to come over here and support him. And hopefully we can have him throw up live on stream because that would be really cool. That would be really cool. And Grateful Gamer, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you for the gifted membership. Yeah, he'll be eating a ube cake. He'll be eating an ube cake live on stream. The cake stream will be next Saturday, August 30th. He'll be live here on stream. Grae will be going live by himself. He'll go and put up the time. It'll probably be more or less around the same time. So be sure to check that out. Grae, you excited?
Yeah, I suppose. And afraid. It looks really big. Now that I saw it in real life. Yeah. In person.
Yeah. But thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Shout out to everyone hanging out. You guys will be redirected over to X-Wing. He's playing Mafia right now. So go ahead and check that out. Spam egg emojis in the chat. And hope you guys have a fantastic day or night, wherever you guys may be. Catch you guys on the next one. And Grae will see you guys next Saturday for the cake stream.
See you guys.